Welcome to the Game Expo Marvel Rivals Tournament! A triple kill from the Moon by Freshland!
Get there in time, it's like a mono, canceling any walk-ups at all! That is Hella up in the air, taking down everyone with the rest of the team! Is here, the just absolute demolishment.
He don't miss, that's what we like to see. Joy Ninja getting the
massive kills. They just will not allow them to leave spawn. They won't allow them to do anything on the other side. But then the swing backs and the revive screws in Vertigo. They managed to do it on the other one. They're 3-0, and even with not much time on the other side, they can do the work. And Team 6 now's doing that. And KitKat, they just continue to run through them.
This defense, it starts to look yes! What a slam dunk from Iggy! System ult as well. But look at this, Mr. Fantastic with two. He's going huge for his team. That's a triple, a quadra.
Perfect with Tiger up and above. Zeroing back, 3 big kills for Tiger!
Takes down Dry, takes down B-Run, get us forced to try and take down Jimmy with the triple.
And it looks like there'll be two. JM6, triple KO, like that a quadra.
Magneto, Meteor, charge up, he's gonna let everything crashes out on Iggy. But it doesn't matter, because Iggy is a Meteor and he's on right with the Kraken. 1, 2, 3. Do we see the quad? That's a quadra KO for the Bucky Days, Iggy. Welcome everybody to the Game Expo! We are here at the Marvel Rivals $10,000 tournament, everybody. This is an invitational of the best creators, of the best pros here today. Can we get some hype for Marvel Rivals? Get loud! That's what I'm talking about, everybody. Just want to thank our sponsors today, AOC, Ryzen Radeon, PCK Ski, Steel Series, Marvel Rivals themselves, and here at the Game Expo. We're having a good time. Now, let's get into it. Let's go ahead on over to the caster desk and let's get on with the show.
Very excited to cast today. This is actually my first gig, so I'm very excited. I'm a creator myself, but very honored to be here alongside some veterans actually. So yeah, excited to have a great day here, and would love to introduce you to the rest of the casters here. This is Matsy.
Hello. Fancy seeing you guys here. Pleasure to have you on board, Gallus. It's going to be great. We're going to absolutely KO it. It's going to be amazing. But we've also got Profound Rise here.
Wow. Hello, Matty.
Hello.
It's so good to see you again. Absolutely a joy to be here once again at the Game Expo and, of course, casting Marvel Rivals. It was such a fun time last year and, of course, just casting Marvel Rivals in general with everyone. And, of course, the one and only Liger.
It's an absolute honor to be here alongside all three of you. Honored. It's been a great time. We've all been a part of the Marvel Rivals community here in the OCE region, everybody. That's why we are here with the Game Expo to put on the scene, put on the OCE region, bring out some amazing creators, and bring out the best of the best. Ignite level pro gameplay here in a LAN environment. You kidding me? We finally got them all in one place. That's insane.
Oh, yeah. Love to see it, and it's going to be fantastic to see what each and every one of these players and creators can put on today. I'm really excited for some of the more unique plays that will come out of our creators. You know, I'm curious about what kind of things they'll be able to do. It kind of plays into the pros are going to be prepared for one kind of style of play, but I think the creators are going to have that unknown element. You know, I think they're really going to put a spanner in the works there.
Totally agree. It's going to be a little bit chaotic, and that's what we love here.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, of course, everybody, you know, chaos would be great, but Thanos is not here, so we're not going to have chaos just yet. We're going to have a bit of uniformity. We're going to have a format, everybody, as we know. Group stage is going to be one group of the 8 teams are going to be going on round robin, best of ones between all these teams. 7 best of ones in a row. That is a banger round robin stage, and the top 4 advance, of course, to the knockout stage. But then again, the end game, what's it going to be, Matsy? How are we feeling about that potential grand final, lower final decider?
Oh, I'm feeling pretty pumped up, Liger. You know, I think the teams are already eyeing their way towards the potential prize there. You know, I think they're definitely going to be really putting on a show. Speaking of the prize, you can see right here, we got a nice split. You know, first place taking away $5,000. Second will be taking away $3,000. And third, $2,000 there. So there's a lot at stake here today, isn't there?
Yes, so much at stake. Everyone here, I'm sure, is super duper competitive. Like, of course, we've got our pro players, they're competitive, but our creators, I'm sure they've got that really strong competitive spirit in themselves. They're all really strong players. Even if they might not be the same level as pro players, they are really good at what they do and everything. They are professional creators.
Yeah, we actually have some creator rivalries going on here today as well. One I'd love to call out here is Fastv versus Loserfruit, who go way back and have been streaming together for a very, very long time now. I actually know them personally from days in Fortnite, and yeah, there should be a few fireworks there with those two going head to head. I'd also like to call out the other teams here. We got Creator coming together with Gambit for the team Platypus. The other team's Dingoes with ASAP Joey and Groot. Kangaroo.
Now actually, that's actually a good point.
Oh.
Gallus, I believe you have with you the information to tell me about these comfort picks.
I do, actually.
Now, I want to
do
know.
here.
Now, we've got some amazing matchups, as we can see. We've got Donald and Cray versus Lick and Kayla coming up. We've got Smiles Pestily going against Daxu Loserfruit. It's very stacked. We've got Ashen and Miss Mandy going up against, oh my god, Lick and Kayla again. Then Donald and Cray going up against Chronix and ASAP Joey. Then Isaac and Lace going up against Smiles and Pestily. And then Donald and Cray. So much Donald and Cray. We're going to see so much of those two hooligans here today. There's a reason why they're hooligans. They're actually got a big target on their back as well. But they're going to go up against Isaac and Lace again. But Gallus, in front of you is the locked-in comfort picks. That's right. In this event at the Game Expo, everybody, each creator is allowed one hero. They are not allowed to be banned out. And only they can play that hero.
Yep. Every team was made aware that they are allowed a comfort pick. When speaking with Joey before we started today, he's reserved Groot, and he will be playing Vanguard, which is a very, very strong pick, especially with his coordination. I'm actually quite excited to see that. Joey, in terms of all the players here, has been playing these games for a very long time. Has been with Rivals since the beginning. Played in a couple events with him as well. He's one to look out for, and his team as well. I'm imagining that those guys will have exceptional vibes from experience. The vibes in these events are king. I don't care, you know, the peak rank of whatever player, whoever's going. Usually the team cohesion, especially as we're doing best of ones today, that will rule. If there are any upsets mid-match, the team with the best vibes is going to come out on top. Those guys looking to have fun. Honestly, any meme strats, anything silly going on, actually could be super valuable here with the format. So yeah, there are reserved hero saves on Dingoes. ASAP Joey, the creator there, has reserved Groot. On Kangaroos, Loserfruit has actually reserved Loki, and that is particularly with the caliber of player here, a Loki save could be really huge. Hopefully we see some Gambit bans, we'll see. Fastfee's team, Clownfishies, has reserved Rocket Raccoon. Very stable pick. I'd love to see some Mr. Fant in the team up there as a fan player. It could be, yeah, it would be, you'll hear me lose it. Platypus's creator has saved Gambit. So Cray, I mean, he loves to be a bit of a hooligan. He's going to be a bit of a playmaker. Hopefully we see some misplays. You know,
okay.
that could be. I'd love to see him dive in and maybe have it not work. But it'd be great to watch. Yeah, Drop Bear's Miss Mandy has actually reserved C&D, another really strong, stable pick. I'm seeing a bit of a theme here with strategists being saved. So, well, I mean, we'll see how it all goes down. The Kiwis, Lace has reserved Mantis, another strategist. Oh, yeah, and the Crocodiles, Kayla Jean Cosplay has also reserved C&D. So I'm not sure how that's going to work out with both teams reserving a C&D, but hopefully a Magneto ban comes out. And if it doesn't, you know, it could be a bit tricky. And Pestily's team has actually also reserved Rocket Raccoon. So a lot of strategists have been saved today. Clearly the creators are wanting to do a lot of supporting, making sure that they're able to enable a lot of the strong players here. There are some good pros here. A lot of them run into personally and had them ruin my night, essentially, because I'm not as equipped in the environment of the game. But let's not talk about that. I think we should talk about the teams, really. Yeah, very excited to see them go head-to-head today.
I think one of the things you did mention, and it's easy to see on that piece of paper, but just to like reiterate, 7 of the 8 teams have protected or locked in a strategist, and only one, the Groot. It is ASAP Joey. There's only the one looking in a Vanguard, so that's really interesting.
Yeah, he had to be the one because you're going to throw up your ones for your tribal chief. Everybody knows that's how Joey rolls. So he's on brand. I expected nothing less. But I got to say, though, these comfort picks, you're right, they do lead strategically. But that Gambit factor from Creator is crazy. Now, I spoke with Donald, the captain, and I was like, he came up to me, he's like, we're locking in Gambit. I said, you're insane. And when I spoke to the captains earlier, we had a little bit of a huddle. I spoke to them all and said, these are all the lock-ins. The moment he said Gambit, they all said shame. Shame. Shame.
Why is it shame like? Could you explain a little bit more? I mean, I'm sure everybody involved in Marvel Rivals knows why, but for those who are a bit more casual?
That's right. Gambit, everybody. Gambit is currently the #1 strategist in Marvel Rivals in statistics. His ultimate, busted. His kit, broken. His wife, amazing. But everything else about that is beautiful to see. Look, I just want to see the team up because I enjoy playing as Rogue as well. But look, it is really a matter of Loki Gambit in this current meta that we're dealing with right now. So I expect every single time a team faces Donald and Creator's team, they will be banning Loki. Because if they let Loki through, somebody on their team now can play Gambit at an Ignite level. And that's crazy.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'd be expecting teams to be essentially picking their poison in the bans, actually, because look, if they're getting rid of the Loki, the Rogue might get through. And I think matches around this team probably start shaping around how do they deal with that. So, you know, I'd love to see some Rogue because maybe not the most conventional pick, but people absolutely go for that team up, and the team up is insane, the amount of value you can get, especially in a hard engage, especially probably going to be seeing a lot of brawling and hard diving. I might expect a lot of the creators to actually get targeted today, not just for the clips, but also you know, if there are any players who are less experienced, it's probably not the pros in the tournament. So if teams are trying to find a weak link, diving strategist creators might actually be the play for a lot of the teams here.
I wonder who will be the like the fellow maybe duo strategist or like the triple one, because maybe their entire role is to just protect the designated creator, you know, just to make sure that they have the back line is still very strong. Because as you mentioned, if everybody's going to be playing dive, that might be potentially the weak link, but we don't want to say too much about that because, of course, all of these creators are very experienced in just FPS in general and everything, so I wouldn't count them out.
Yeah, I wouldn't count them out. It's also a good call out on the strategist pairings as well. Like, for instance, the Kangaroos team, I just spoke to Cody, who's playing the other strategist, plays a lot of invis and has been practicing that
yes.
at the pro level. And that's probably a key pick, actually, for peeling and helping your other strategist out. So I'd be expecting, you know, maybe there are some setups here, and with the comms, the quality of comms you'd be seeing, there might be a good amount of bait happening as well. So I mean, dangling the carrot of the I'm just I'm not a pro, you know, and then they set up, you know, maybe that sort of that box to KO everyone and bait them in. Could be something to look out for today. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, you've got to also mention so many of these creators are hero shooter genre experts, playing for years.
Yeah,
they've got that. Some of them, extraction shooter legend, Esteli here today as well. So many of them, they're just gamers. I think they'll adapt pretty well. And in a pro environment, you learn very fast, especially side by side. The amount of guidance you can get in a break just by someone leaning over and be like, you should do this, apply this, do this little thing here, it'll help. Let me have a look at your settings. Let me fix up this. Boom. They might aim way more insanely than they ever could have thought. That's just the power of the Ignite potential from these players. Yeah. Not to mention, so much is going on for these players. Finally able to get these players into another OCE land here today at the Game Expo. Shout out to them putting us on. And I got to say, so many of these players are also coming from University League. Tell us a little bit about that, Matt.
Yeah, so we do have a few players coming through from the collegiate side of things who do play a little bit of pro play as well in some of their spare time. So definitely great to see some of them. Even one of our team captains is, I'd say, one of the favourites out of the collegiate leagues there. Just big shout out to Smiles. Smiles all round. That's what you're going to see from that team today, that is for sure. But no, definitely a big shout out to them. I can think of so many of the collegiate league players, but it really is great to see how, you know, they're involved in not just the pro circuit, the tournaments like this one, as well as the more grassroots side of things. So there's great player involvement from the collegiate side of things all the way up to the top.
That is amazing. That is amazing. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I want to get into a game. I believe Matsi and Gallus, you'll be taking his first match.
That's right.
Up
Let's
Storm.
go.
And then I believe after a quick moment, I will be returning with a interview. That's right, a 1v1 interview with the two creators representing these teams. It's going to be the Clownfishies versus the Kangaroos. It's going to be between Loserfruit and Fastfood.
Should be a good one.
Oh yeah, big face off.
Oh yeah. Looking forward to that. Welcome back, everybody. We're here at the Game Expo. Having a good time. Are we not? Are we not? After all, we're getting ready very, very soon. I believe it's almost game time.
Exciting, so exciting. And it's going to be great seeing all these best of ones, which they're going to be super fast and like super exciting. And as you mentioned earlier, Gallus, since these are best of ones, any meme strat could potentially work. Take that opponent for surprise because you've only got one shot.
Absolutely. Some teams might actually be running a Jeff. There will be some domination maps. Upsets like that, I mean, the moment the domination game starts, that alt economy is just rolling. So any weird strats, any upsets, I'm hoping for some portals. Maybe some portals off the rip, not just to contest. Yeah, I want to see something creative. We could see an attempt to portal a creator at the very start. I'm hoping some teams get ambitious to do this. It could be very, very good. It's going to get immense value. Just immediate upsets. Domination games can be short. So yeah, anything silly, anything to get them off their A game at the very start. Yeah, just something that can upset them. Probably some teams running out or players running out on dive, perhaps dive vanguards, and just going straight for a creator player, try to get that team destabilized. Yeah.
You know, one thing I want to open to the floor, the ban system. We're going with the Ignite ban system.
True.
Which is 4 bans. Sorry. Yes, 4 bans each side. Oh, double check myself. Not the MRC system, the Ignite system. 4 bans to each side and 2 protects. How is that going to play into the madness of it all?
Well, you said 2 protects, but remember we've added that extra twist as well.
Right.
So it is 2 protects, but then there's like a tournament-wide protect that supersides everything again, which makes things even more exciting. So it is the Ignite ban system, which does change things a little bit, plus that tournament-wide protect.
Oh yeah, I like this. I like the spin on it, you know, because the creators get a bit more freedom in that sense. You know, they can play into some of their more comfort picks, although that might have been influenced by some of their pros, I think, in some instances. But very excited to see, I guess, some of the things that might break through as a result of playing into the Ignite ban system there, but also some of the things that will be taken away, you know, because there's definitely some nasty strategies in the works there. I liked how you mentioned the portal tech. Watch out for Smiles team for that one.
Oh, you're already spoiling it? Oh.
No. Don't tell me we're going to see don't tell me there's a Penny Spider-Man player also there.
There could be. No comment on anything further.
We don't need the Moshi Mosh special. We don't need that today.
Well, watch out.
You know, actually, that's a really good important thing to mention. MRC is progressing right now, and we've got some MRC competitors playing here today who are going to be playing MRC tonight. That's crazy. And I also got to say, we have to give a little bit of respect. A big achievement has been made by one of the players here. A certain player by the name of FMCL.
Oh, is he?
FMCL is in the building. FMCL, the Flex Demon, who is newly signed to the one OCE partner team in Marvel Rivals, Gen G. Gen G FMCL is in the building, everybody. He will be doing autographs later. I'll force him.
Does he know? Sorry, he doesn't know.
He doesn't know. It's all right. I'll collect the money.
Charging for it.
I need to buy Moon Knight skins.
He is a great player. We did duo once. Apparently, I'm just too heavy to carry, despite any amount of talent. Not an indictment on him as a player. We're definitely going to be seeing him pop off today. And we'll be going into the first match here on Burn to T'Challa.
Alrighty, everybody. Rice and I will take a little beat out. Gallus and Matsi, good luck with the match. We'll be back soon.
Thank you very much. And let's take it away into our draft. So, the Kangaroos, I'm going to be banning out the Gambit. And it's funny, I just saw a Gambit cosplayer in the crowd.
They're not banned from the event, but they might be banned from this game.
Yeah.
We'll see if both teams actually take the Gambit out of the equation. That is loser for its team, the Kangaroos, who do have their tournament-wide protective Loki. So seeing them ban the Gambit is interesting. Hopefully they're looking to protect it, but we'll see what Clownfish is banned next. In terms of that team, they've actually skipped the first ban and protect.
Mind games.
The aura skip and ban, just leaving it open. We'll see if there's anything going on there, but all the players are seated, locked in, so this could be interesting.
I think they're leaving the floor open.
They could be. One of the interesting things I was thinking about actually is purely because of the tournament-wide protects. there could be actually some really interesting upset potential here. For instance, another team who's protected the Groot, if they go into a team that has the Loki Protect, worried about a Gambit, look, Groot's beautiful against a Gambit team. So, look, there's a lot of upset potential here. There was a Wolverine Protect now from Kangaroos. And we may be seeing them reset back to the lobby. Actually, yeah, I think yeah, it was actually a technical issue for the team.
No, we'll see. We'll see what they're doing. Maybe they've taken a short intermission down to Kamatage to train with the likes of Stephen Strange.
Yep.
The mystical arts there, but. In the meantime, we can talk about the rosters themselves, I suppose. For the Clownfish, obviously we've got our pro Tinny Valkyrie going to be donning that one there, playing alongside Fasvi as their creator. We have Sector, Genzo, Paz, and Mickey on that team. So that's a pretty stacked roster. Have you bumped into them in the queues before?
Yeah, I bumped into Tinny. Usually at the start of at the end of the night when he's won all his games and then he ends up in one of mine. Yeah, really good players.
And then he wins again, right?
Yeah. When he's against me. Yeah. Usually the only time I win against these guys is if they're really tired and it's 2 a.m. I think we're actually back in the lobby now. Kangaroos has managed to ban a Gambit for the enemy team and protect it on their own, which means they have secured Loki Gambit. Clownfish is banning out the Elsa Bloodstone and Mantis. Interesting ban there.
Yeah, so definitely one of the key duelists at the moment is going to be Elsa, especially with the off-map tech that you can see from them, and the Mantis obviously taking away some of that damage amplification there. So good to put focus in that arsenal to begin with, I suppose, but you'd expect at least further down the line that the Clownfish will probably be looking to lock out at least some of that team-up potential on the Rogue there, considering the Gambit's on the Protect on the other side.
Yeah, it could be happening. I probably expect some kind of Rogue ban. I'm also, I'd be looking for some kind of Groot Protect. The Mantis, maybe they wouldn't be looking to run the team up. I think Groot's just a strong pick right now. Hello. All right, both teams have banned Elsa, and there's a Loki ban coming out from Kangaroos. So they've secured a Loki Gambit backline, and it cannot be mirrored in any way. Is crazy. They've also banned the Angela. There's now a Protect of Mantis coming from Clownfish. They don't want to get mirrored there either. And 2 pulls have actually been banned here.
Yeah, I'd expect it's probably the Vanpool variant. That's
the Vanpool, Vanpool banned, then Vanpool protected.
Protected there,
yeah, that's right.
Trying to play into the ban hammer, just solidify their front line there for the Vanguards, and they're banning out Phoenix. So I guess not having the Elsa or the Phoenix does take away some of the duelist value there, but there still are the valid options that they can play into. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm guessing the Phoenix there is actually just for that synergy with the Gambit ults, which there are going to be 2 of. But also, I am looking out here. Maybe it's Tinny on the Vanpool, and running the Mantis damage boost on him could actually be crazy because a hero like Vanpool, especially in these tournaments, has a lot of solo carry potential there, and a damage boost could be insane. So there might be some clips from him there. Yeah, very interesting protects. I'm not sure if there's going to be any mirror for Vanpool for the side of Kangaroos. Obviously running that Gambit Loki, but I'm not sure what their Vanguard lineup is exactly going to be. Yeah, I believe it was most likely a ban of the Angela, basically because of the enviros on this map on Burner T'Challa. We've all had that happen. I've had it happen probably too much. Oh yeah.
And yeah, we're just getting ready now. We're looking at Punch on the Vanguard, one of my personal faves. Played with him in MRC. He's a great Vanguard player, very flexible. And we are beginning with the off-rip portals. We'll see if anyone gets caught out. Here we go. Great POV. Oh, there's one straggler at the back. Is he going to go for it?
Oh, they're thinking about it. It's a real deep thought right now, and they're looking to go for the flank right here. So, straight into the fight already. Punch leading the charge there. Cody in the back trying to see if they are going to be able to catch him off guard here. Daxu going to be trying to rip it up on the Star-Lord this time, and they'll be taking on Paz. So, 2 very precise hit scan players in the duelist lineup there. Curious to see who will win that battle.
Yeah. It should be great. I was seeing a great rotate there. Actually, we're already in. The Daredevil is in. Already 2 have fallen to Whoosh on the Rogue. Yeah, they are running that Rogue. Paz takes 1, but Cody takes another. Faspi is down. That's the Creator down for the side of Clownfish. Fight is still running, but this may just be a cleanup here. Star-Lord is trying to get out. Rogue takes 1 now. Will there be another one? They're just stalling out here. There may be a portal to recontest. I don't believe so, and that is a easy first fight win. Did take 22% on the side of Clownfish, but yeah, that is a comprehensive fight win for Kangaroos.
Yeah, really great early flip of the mission area there. Really curious to see if they're going to be able to continue in this fruition here, or whether would be a bit more indecisive. Cody already looking to rip out the Rage Royal Flush off the bat there, trying to see if they can get even more pressure, already forcing them back. Huge KOs coming through. Paz catching a straggler though around the back, and they've got the BRB to bring Redemption back there. So far so good. I like the regroup and the retreat from Clownfish here, but oh, that's a tough one. Redemption getting caught, it's going to stagger them out for a little while longer.
Yeah, there was a good little chase down there. You can tell the comms are good on this team. Kangaroos are definitely running it in well. I love that early Gambit ult. I think they're locked in. This was the team that I was alluding to. They've had some good scrims, so I think they are definitely in sync. Now we got some staging coming out from the side of Clownfish. They don't want to give up any of that space for as long as possible. They've already got their Vanpool standing on point. And in we go. Punch takes 1. Beautiful pick on the Jeff on the side of Clownfish. Here we go. Yes, both teams are in an absolute mess here. Punch does manage to Agamotto 1 here. 2 fall on the side of Kangaroos. Actually, it might be a fight flip for the Clownfish. They're still holding on to a lot of ults and manage to turn this. This is actually a really, really good turn. Paz manages to take down Punch, running that Galactic Legend on Star-Lord, and that's actually a full reversal there. I was expecting them to completely lose that fight there, but that was beautiful, and they managed to hold on to 3 full ultimates. That's really, really solid.
Yeah, it's really great management of the ult economy there, because they've got enough to at least pump themselves into the next fight, hold on with a strain of resilience there. They're pretty close to the Seer as well, but now it's all going to be down to Illusive here, trying their best to push things up. You know, the God of Mischief, getting the Rage Royal Flush in action is great. Daxu finding Faspi as well, takes 1 strategist out of the game there. They have traded back, double down from Sector. This is massive. Paz already focused up as well, so it's going to be down to KOs here who will win this fight. Daxu forced to retreat, not going to be able to get the health pack there, and it will be Clownfish on board a while longer. This could come down to a last-second portal here if Kangaroos can get it done.
Yeah, Paz is popping off. It's looking like Clownfish might actually have them figured out, which is, I mean, it's a short game mode. This is domination. This could be one of those mental upsets. So we gotta really see if Kangaroos manage to adapt in time. There could be a play coming in here. Actually, Whoosh falls down to Paz again. Tinny takes out Kazia as well. 2 are down on the side of Kangaroos. This is not what you want to see in overtime, and there's Strangers still on the board, so we can't portal yet. Paz takes another in that amplifier from Faspi. And yeah, look, this is just going to be stalling now from Kangaroos. Rogue is on point, flailing, trying to find something, but it's just not enough. Tinny takes down Whoosh, and that is first map. First point to Clownfish.
Yeah, really decisive beginning. You know, it felt a bit back and forward in the beginning of that fight, but then the Clownfish just locked down. It felt like maybe they were just feeling them out at the beginning, and then they just hammered the nail.
That was actually pretty incredible to see. Something I'm really noticing from Clownfish is that Kangaroo definitely has their win condition, and they know what that is. Clownfish were very adaptable, particularly in their positioning. So when they lost the first couple of fights, the moment they're out, everyone's rotating. Tinny's touching point, Genzo is staging a dive, Paz is looking for something on the flank, and the 2 strategists are at the back, and there is so much going on that they're barely even being threatened, and then Sectar pulls off that huge Jeff ultimate in the middle of the fight there. Yeah, look, very adaptable team here. This is really interesting to me, and it's also that matchup of Faspi versus Lufu, who are 2 good mates, and yeah, I was almost expecting it to be a full sweep for Kangaroos, but we'll see how we go on this map. Definitely more proximity to the pit for the Jeff as well, which is Clownfish's little surprise ult there in the pocket. And here you have it again. Paz rotating to the point immediately, making Kangaroos come to them. And they've got that feeling of being surrounded, and that's not what you want. You want to be able to have clear objectives and goals.
in goes Wosh, actually takes down 1, 2 go to Kazuya, 2 fall to the sides of Clownfish, and Daxu takes another there. It is a 3v4, I believe here. Yep, Punch falls, Punch takes down Redemption, Mantis is gone, and yeah, that great sweep there from Kangaroos. It may be the geometry of this objective, the setup of this map, they're able to play tighter together. It's hard to separate them and spread them out across multiple different areas, and there's just more cover. So that may be what's going on here. We'll see how they keep this going for the rest of this map.
That's it, and great that they've switched gears to play into the Deep Wrath team up as well with the Hela and Namor there. But the Heartbreaker coming out now, looking to break apart the strategist lineup piece by piece. Luckily, they had the BRB to at least bring Sector back online, but it's already crumbling and fumbling down for Clownfish right now. So they may need a switch up of their own here to potentially match Kangaroo, or perhaps they find a way to counteract it.
Yeah, that was a very good, like just immediate brawl. Good ult usage there. It was quite efficient as well. They really only used the Rogue ultimate to get that done. We've got almost everything up on the side of Kangaroos and the side of Clownfish. There comes the Agamotto and the It's Jeff coming through. Has he got anyone? He's got both Vanguards and the Namor. He might actually make it to the pit. Oh, a few of them are going to survive there. It might be all of them. And the Goddess of Death now coming through. Redemption takes 1, Daxu takes 1, Paz also takes another. Paz is popping off today. He's actually running the lobby. Paz takes another, finally falls to Kazuya. Genzo takes 1, Sector takes 1, and that's a fight win for Clownfish. Beautiful fight there.
Yeah, Pars locked and loaded into this one. You can see their focus is unwavering. So, great usage of their team capabilities there. They have 4 ults into the next fight as well. They've managed to take control of the mission area. So, all the pieces are looking really solid right now. Kangaroo, they've got a bit of flexibility. They're looking to play straight into it with the God of Mischief, though, potentially. Lucifer already locking it down with a Raging Royal Flush, trying to see if they can flip the point on this one. And will it be enough? It's all decided here as now Clownfish, they've activated 3.
Paz takes another. Lucifer is down. That's one of the strategists down. Here comes another Royal Flush from Cody, but he pops to Paz. Paz takes 2. Paz is still running the lobby. 2 more fall. Genzo and Tini take out Punch and Wosh. And that is another fight win for Clownfish. Not what you wanted to see there, because that was the rest of their ult economy. Clownfish did have to use quite a few to match. It's very, very strong combo there with the Loki and Gambit. They used both of them. But yeah, now they're in the hole and need to build some of those up for a recontest. Tinny still has that Vanpool's ultimates there, and they're actually looking for a high ground stage here. Might have a bit of an issue getting up there, and we're actually brawling in the pit now. Lamps come out from Loki. Cody actually takes 1. Paz is finally down. That is the playmaker. We could have something going here, but he comes back from the BRB, so he'll be on the flank in the back line. We'll see if he gets anything done. And they have managed to secure that high ground there. This is absolutely pivotal for staging this fight and building those ultimates. Rogue is in. 2 actually fall now. They've used that team up on Kazuya to secure KOs on the back line. Yep, Redemption and Faspia down. Genzo as well. Punches cleaned that up. Great fight there. Yep, excellent staging. Excellent calling out of targets, and they just went for it. I'm seeing some really good initiation there from Wosh on Rogue.
Yeah, they've really been the activation key, I suppose, for a lot of the team's fights into this one. And it's great that they've been able to really step to the mission here and get the job done. But now, pressure's going to be on Clownfish to try and get back on track into the mission area. And they're definitely doing a great job to establish a bunch of pressure here. They have Feast of the Abyss available if they need it. Genzo taking a lot of punishment, though, in the meanwhile. Wosh trying to isolate the fight. Does find Paz. Fastfeet down as well. This is a big beginning. Goddess of Death coming out from Daxu here, too. It's going to be the Soul Resurgence into the Van Hammer, but everything is getting popped by Kangaroo right now. They want to get this done in OT. They do not want to fight anymore. Sector taking straight at it. It's Jeff there. So the only things available is the Galactic Legend and the Feast of the Abyss here. Fastfeet pretty close to the Seer as well. If they can get it in time, maybe they can sustain through this, but it may not be enough. Feast of the Abyss coming out at time. Happy holidays with the Galactic Legend. Big focus around the back there. They play around it, but it's just not enough here. They're doing the best they can to sustain right now, but it just ain't happening. 1-1. This is a close one, Gallas.
Wow, that was close. Yeah, they've identified that carrion pass because they've started going straight for him at the beginning of fights. And it's not just been him, it's been then Fasfi to try and take the rocket out so the BRB doesn't go off. And it was starting to work in the end. There was a res there that went through on Pars. But, you know, unfortunately, there's that downtime as they're doing that hard engage. Rogue is very threatening as the tip of the spear into these hard brawls. And yeah, both teams are proving to be very adaptable here. I'm impressed. Yeah, I was maybe expecting to see a pretty solid mental upset there on Kangaroos, but they're really bringing it back. We will see if Clownfish's more spread out staging that they definitely pull off well. Favors them more on this map as it's more wide open, or if Kangaroos, because let's just be honest, when they took that high ground, they were proving some adaptability in that area as well.
Yeah, they definitely showcased some of their strengths there, and really impressed how they've been able to push around it. But here we go, it's the punch special again. A Portal Combat on the way through to the mission area, so taking the high ground early to try and see if they can establish balance, but they're taking straight off it. Good that there's damageable terrain there, and we'll see how they can drain through with the mission area unlock in 9 seconds.
Yeah, that was a good call out from them. I like it actually not to try and kidnap a strategist with a portal, but instead to stage. Also a good call out to just destroy the terrain because they managed to erode that little advantage they had there. And yeah, we have just both teams clashing on point now in neutral, trying to find anything here. Genzo might be staging for a dive. Now they're just trying to get bodies on point. Here comes the Royal Flush from Loser Fruit with a copy. Will we get anyone here? Yes, one to Wosh. Wosh with that robe, always very strong. Fasfi does manage to get the res there, actually, with the BRB. On Redemption, Loser Fruit falls to Genzo. Tinny actually takes out Cody. Both strategists on the side of Kangaroos gone, and now they're just cleaning up. Tinny is cleaning house. Genzo takes one, last one. Fasfi manages to... Oh, and Tinny cleaning up again. Wow, I can't keep up with this guy. He's insane, man. This was that carry potential I was talking about on that hero.
Yeah, just doing absolutely great work there, and we'll see if they're going to be able to keep it up. They're attacking into multiple angles right now. Genzo looking to go for something. Does get caught out by Wosh there for a second, so going to be forced to hold back, concede a little bit of ground here, which could allow Kangaroo to push their way up. You can see Daxu thinking about a flank as well. They have 5 ults in the bank right now too, so they can go for a fight. Beast of the Abyss though, going to be the first one to pull the trigger. Big KOs coming out the front from Clownfish. Don't even allow them the timing to enable the fight there. They take the fight into their own hands.
Beautiful, exactly the plays I'd expect from Genzo. Definitely has that game sense there. He knew those 5 ults were coming and he didn't even let them get a chance to think about it. That was beautiful there. Great solo play carry there, just in a pair with Genzo. Yeah, you love to see it. You love to see it.
Oh yeah, love to see it, and this is the place to be. So, over 50% now. Let's see what else they are going to be able to put on a board. A Raging Royal Flush coming at you from Cody, and time to explode into the mission area. See, they can take charge, playing into Horde of Proteus, have Eye of Agamotto if needed. Ooh, and they will be able to commit it. So, going to be a ton of KOs. A team wipe out of this one. Kangaroo, get it done.
Huge Agamotto from Punch. That is why I love playing with this guy. He is a great strange. He always looks for those big ults. And yeah, it's just understated. He's a strange player, and then suddenly everyone on the enemy team is being KO'd. Beautiful ult there. And Wosh is actually in, popping that rogue ultimate. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, they're trying to meet them where they are again before they get to the point. And oh no! Big hits Jeff again from Sector. Sector manages to get another clip on the Jeff. Wosh takes down Fasfi and another on Redemption. The backline is crumbling to Wosh. This guy is way too threatening on the rogue. And they might actually keep point here. He is too deep though. Genzo's now chasing him down with everybody. Wosh might fall here. He does. That Goddess of Death, it does keep them back for a little bit there. But they're going to have to pull back because they've lost their rogue. The Hela might fall here. Daxu's under threat from Pars. Come on, Pars, mate. Doesn't quite secure it. Almost got pushed back there or sent to spawn. But yeah, this might be a point flip for Clownfish. They're gonna have to stage for that. There isn't time left. A res there on the Genzo from Fasfi. That BRB's gone for this fight, but they needed to keep that point, and the pressure is on Kangaroos to aggress. Wosh takes down one now. They're losing strategists on the side of Clownfish. Rogue is in there. Kazia takes one. Pars does take down Loser Fruit. Strategist has fallen, but Daxu has taken down 2 for Kangaroos as well. This might be a point flip again. They really need this here. This is a best of 1, mind you, and a domination map no less. So yeah, they've managed to keep 2 strategist ultimates. That's the Gambit and the Loki copy as well. So they'll have 2 Royal Flushes to keep this going, and no ultimates on the side of Clownfishes. There could be another upset on the side of on Sector in his pocket, but we'll have to see how they play this one out.
That's it. Time to be everything here. Raging Royal Flush coming at you from Loser Fruit with a God of Mischief there. And they've got another one on deck if needed from Cody. So they've got a lot of utility at their disposal. It's Jeff now online from Sector. Pars getting close to the Galactic Legend as well. Good catch from Sector there. Trying to see if they can drop them off the map. But Lamps come up clutch. Will keep at least Cassia in the game there, but here you go. It's the Galactic Legend now brought up. Raging Royal Flush coming at you from Cody. Daxu doing the best that they can to try and get some impact here. No one going to be pushing into that KO box until now. Stuck into the corner, but won't garner much result. But at least they've got Redemption at the ready with the Invisible Boundary. Boundhammer online as well. And Tinny is on a tear. Does find Loser Brute.
Beautiful. Yeah, the Vanguard's coming forward now because both Vanguards on the side of Kangaroos were dropped off the map, and Tinny is just unleashed here with Genzo on the front line. There's nothing they can do to these 2 heroes. They're just locked in. Yep, there was a big Agamotto there, and Wosh is on the back line. There might be an upset here from Kangaroos because their Vanguards are back, and those 2 are playmakers themselves. Fastby manages to pop the BRB, and their back line is still up for Clownfish. Wosh here actually gets knocked into the pit. That's unfortunate. There's a health pack there, buddy. Are you good?
They're going for the
Wosh.
Oh, they're having some issues there, but hopefully they'll be back on track momentarily here. Irregardless, that is going to be that. Burner T'Challa.
Beautiful.
Done and dusted, and they walk off into the sunset. So,
wow.
Kangaroo going to be happy with that, taking 2 in a row. A nice reversal from them. Clownfish looked like they were going to be able to dish it up, but no. Yeah. Kangaroo will be able to get it done in the end. So what a map there. What a series.
Yeah, I'm very impressed. I love to see how the Vanguard lines were going against each other, and Genzo and Tinny wanted to force the issue basically once Sector took the Vanguards off the map, and it was working. But when Punch and Wosh came back, those 2 are playmakers themselves, and they're very threatening. I think Wosh is a huge standout for me. I think making that rogue work. And they got their Gambit team up as well. So I think teams may be looking to just insta-deny Gambit no matter what against the Loki save. But, you know, if they're running Gambit themselves and they have a Loki saved, they're always going to have that Royal Flush at some point. But maybe not the team up, at least not when the copy's running. So, I'm actually quite impressed. That was a banger to watch. Yeah, a lot of good players in that one. Yeah.
No, I couldn't agree more. And, you know, I was impressed with the adaptability of the Kangaroos there when they shut down server admin Pars after that first objective. I think they realized the Pars aura, and definitely keen to see more of that. But while we get things set up for the rest of the day, everybody, we are going to be heading to a short break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the Games Expo right after this.
But Game Expo, the Marvel Rivals tournament here today, with an epic matchup that we just had between Faspi and Lucifer. It was amazing. Now, it's going to be ruled as a draw due to the chaos at the end there. How do you feel about that? We'll start with you, Faspi.
Look, honestly, it felt like we were winning that, and I just think that we could have had it. If we could have kept playing, we could have had that for sure.
And how about you, Lucifer?
I'm going to say there was an internet DC is why you felt that way, you know, that's very confident. I will take the draw. I will take it very happily.
Okay, look, nobody loves a draw, but at least nobody loses. But points on the board nonetheless in a round robin, as we know. And I just want to know, look, going into your next matchup, do you feel like you might change anything? Do you feel like you might take it with a bit more ferocity or change up the game plan?
No, these pros are like faster than I'm used to, so I need to like be more calm and like defensive, less moving, you know, like they are a lot.
I've got the same thing. It's a very different playing field at the moment. You know, it's not like you're a quick match or even you ranked, like you're in there and it's just a different speed. The way that they talk, the comms, it's all so much information, yeah.
All right, well, Bo, before your next matchup, is there anything you want to say to each other? Maybe you want to meet each other in the finals, face to face? Anything you want to say?
I'm hoping that's the hardest team we have to verse because I know we can beat them on any other map. So I'm hoping we see you in the finals. So do well, and we'll do well.
I'm ready for that rematch. We'll win.
We'll win. No, we will.
There you go.
It'll be a pushing cart map, you know, whatever they're there for.
All right. Save it for the battlefield. Thank you. Back to the casters.
No, I'm using my own mouse. So
Back to the casters.
In the grand finals, and they'll be able to have that rematch because I don't know about you, but ending in a draw could mean things get a bit more spicy.
Oh yeah, and I love the rivalries, you know, spanning across titles, spanning across the years there. It's always good to have a bit of friendly competition. So great to see them facing off in that capacity. But excited to see more of the great teams get showcased here today as well. You know, we've seen some pretty impressive plays from players we know and players we don't coming into the service today. So really keen for what else they're going to be able to bring, you know. Maybe we'll have to get you in for a game.
Me? Oh, no. I'm completely washed. I'm absolutely washed. In fact, you and Gallus and Liger, every single one of you are, in fact, way better gamers than me. I mean, if rank alone, not that we consider rank to be the be-all and end-all, but if we consider rank, that's enough for me to be like, it's your guys, you guys to shine. If we ever need someone to step in, shouldn't be.
No, we need your strategist.
I am, yeah. My cloak and dagger.
That's it.
Luckily,
I know what's going on.
Cloak and dagger has been protected by 2 teams, so
True.
So we should be fine.
Hope we see it today.
I do hope. I mean,
Yeah, I thought we'd see it last game at least
Same.
once, but no.
yeah, that's all right. We did in fact get to see the Loki, obviously. And the Rocket Raccoon. Now, how were those like protects coming through for the team? Of course, you were the one casting it, so you have really good insight for us, I'm sure. But yeah, how did the Loki and the Rocket Raccoon go? I mean, this is the first time I believe we've seen those sort of tournament-wide protect for these creators. So how did it go?
It went pretty good. I think the Rocket definitely helped keep the team in the game, as is normal for it. But it was great to see it used alongside the Loki there. You know, you can obviously make good use of the Seer and maybe even transition out some of the other ultimates if you feel in it. I know some Loki players are a bit ambitious. They like to use some of the duelist ultimates instead, or even the Vanguard ones. But it's high risk, high reward in that aspect, you know. Sometimes there's some pretty epic Agamottos. That's all I'm saying, but we'll see if that's the case today.
Yes, it might be the case, but before we go too much further, I think we should probably think about some of our lovely sponsors. Now, this entire amazing setup has been kitted by our wonderful sponsors, and the first one I want to shout out is AOC, the monitor provider for just basically these amazing setups. And I don't know about you, Matzi, but monitors are so important to gameplay. You don't want to be sitting there playing on 30 or 60 FPS. if you want to be competing in the best of the best, especially on this LAN environment, you need something reliable. You need something with high refresh rate. And that's where AOC comes in. They are one of the top of the line monitors, and they give us amazing reliability.
That's it. You know, they're the best in class monitors. Definitely solid work coming out from them as always. I've got a AOC monitor myself in my own games and definitely can highly recommend them. You know, they keep you focused up in the game, always smooth gameplay. Just cannot complain about AOC at all.
Well, the schedule is, you know, first game down, and of course some of these games did end in a draw, but the next one we're going to be watching is between Crocodile and Platypus. Now, of course, this is going to be really exciting because on Crocodile we have Kayla Jean cosplayer on this team, and they have protected Cloak and Dagger, while Platypus, on the other hand, has Creator, and Creator has protected Gambit. Now, Gambit, as we all know, is incredibly strong, and maybe considered, in fact, not the strongest strongest strategist in the entire game at the moment. And so because of this protect that Platypus have, I'd like to see how Creator uses this. Because Creator, who is the creator, that was really weird to say, Creator, who is the creator, is the only one that is allowed to play Gambit on his team. Well, Crocodile, Kayla Jean, as I mentioned, has protected Cloak and Dagger. Now, we seem to have some weird Loki shenanigans coming on our desk at the moment. It seems Matsi has now turned into Liger.
Yes, I did the Has Daddy Slim special, and I swapped the hair for the beard. I'm here now because Rice, we're going to be casting up banger matchup. I'm looking forward to it. We've got a good one on our hands. I am really excited. But I do believe very soon, confirmed with Jarvis, Gallus is going to be having a nice interview with the two creators, Creator and Kayla Jean Cosplay. They are setting up behind us right now. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Looking forward to that very soon as we get into that pre-game interview. Whew, that last match was crazy.
It was. Ooh. It was so close too. I was like on the edge of my seat for everything. And that's what we love about rivalries. And that's what we love about LANs. And of course, the chaotic creator aspect of things as well.
Yes, indeed. It is crazy. Cannot believe it. But everybody, let's turn on over to Gallus.
Hello everyone, Gallus here. I'm here with Creator and Kayla Jean Cosplays. Excited to interview you both. Should be having a great map here with both of you. How are you feeling today?
I'm a little bit nervous, especially after getting my first experience with some pro players. They're quick, they're fast, and they're better than me. Would you believe it?
That's humble and 100% accurate. How are you feeling, Kayla?
I'm feeling pretty good, but also that little bit nervous, as we all are.
Yeah. In terms of getting acquainted with your teams, how much practice have either of you been involved in for this tournament?
A big fat 0. They tried to message me on Discord. I didn't show up to the scrims. I have no practice, and I broke my finger. So I'm playing with a broken finger and no practice. So
can't be worse than me. How are you feeling, Kayla?
I'm
with
feeling
you and your team.
Pretty confident, which is good. I've played a lot of Cloak and Dagger, so I have hope. I'm here. I'm good.
Personally, I'm rooting for Kayla. Cray himself, I didn't feel the confidence was there. Now, coming into this game, am I expecting a signature role from either of you?
Gambit. That's all. I'm just going to throw cards at my teammates, at the enemy. I'm going to just ult when they tell me to ult, and that's it. Gambit.
Good man. Good following orders there. Yeah, I like to see that. How about yourself?
I think my main goal is, as long as I ult and not get killed by a Magneto, I'm fine.
Sounds good to me. It's probably the game plan. Would you be looking for any bans there on Magneto?
As long as I have someone to protect me, or I'm pretty good on that, I'll be good.
I'd be expecting some good protects there. Do you have any secret strats or anything you're trying to deploy here? Will I be seeing you running it down, maybe?
I'm just going to fight hard and get a little bit more belief in myself, and I'm going to try to make eye contact across the room, and I want you to root for me. You're going to switch sides hopefully mid-game.
We'll see if I switch up on my day ones. I'm not usually known to do that, but looking into his eyes in person here, I can't say I'm not swayed. Now, going into this series here, is there a standout player maybe either of you rely on that perhaps the broadcast could be looking for, or those in the crowd?
Oh, I mean, my team leader, Luke, is pretty good, so I feel like anything that he says that I should do, I'm just like, no questions asked.
What about yourself, Cray?
Well, first I'd like to say hi, Mom. I think she's watching. She's off work today, so hello, Mom. And I think just my fellow supports. I'm just going to root for them to keep me up and keep me alive and hope for the best.
They've certainly got their work cut out for them. Me personally, I'm excited to see these guys go head-to-head. Look, it really is going to be a lot about who gets carried harder. I'm expecting probably it's a 50-50. Now, in terms of actual plays we could be looking out for, Kayla, have you guys practiced anything in particular, or is there a particular strat the crowd should be looking for?
Should I be saying that, or is that like a screen sheet right there?
You can give us a little hint, but you can also just say no.
No.
No, what about yourself, Ray?
What was the question?
Any strats other than following orders?
No, I just believe in being a lackey and just, following orders, my teammates. If they tell me to do something, I'm just going to do it. That's my plan, literally.
Yeah. I think that's very good. Personally, I find that strategy works for me. Absolutely terrible, but maybe that's a character flaw. Exciting to see these guys go head-to-head here. Should be a great game, and I'll lead you over to the broadcast now. Yeah, should be jumping right into it. Thanks, guys.
Alice, that was such a lovely interview, though. I feel like there's a bit of rivalries happening there. Hey, Liger.
What did Gallus just roast Cray for like 5 minutes?
I don't know. Maybe there's some secret vendetta against him or something. But, I love it. He's trying to fire up Cray a little bit, and force him to prove his worth, maybe. And maybe we'll get something even more exciting. So maybe fire in the gameplay.
Listen, fire in the gameplay, fire in the house. There will be no Human Torch. He is unfortunately not good in the current meta. But nonetheless, I still think there's a lot of options for some other kind of fire. I'm really looking forward to this matchup as well. It is going to be, we said fire, but it's actually very aquatic. It's the platypuses and crocodiles.
True.
Yes, the long boys of the fauna in the ANZ region. It's going to be very interesting to see how this all goes out between these two teams. And it's going to be awesome to get into some casting with you, Raisa, today.
Yes.
Looking forward to it. Let's go. Dynamic duo. We're going to put up a big one today. We're going to hopefully reel in something really nice with the fishing rod we're going to throw out, hopefully. But no fishing for crocodiles.
Yeah, I was going to say, you want to fish a crocodile? That'd be a bit
no,
dangerous.
You're right. And definitely not platypus. They're amazing. Be careful, they might be a secret agent.
Oh, what?
Yeah, if they have a hat. I don't know. They might be named Perry. I don't know. Anyway, you know what is also awesome about this event? We are here today at the Games Expo. We got $10,000 as the prize pool.
We do. $10,000.
Yes. So these legends, these future Ignite pros, these amazing creators, top of the line OCE talent, they are here playing for some moolah.
They
for
are.
something big.
And which does mean they are coming in competitive, hot and hyped, of course, to get down and into this next game. And, we were talking about, crocodiles and platypus, right? We know crocodiles are dangerous. That is definitely known fact. But
Yes.
platypus, are they not like venomous or something as well? They have a secret, like, you don't want to get on platypus's bad side. Platypuses. Bad side either.
I actually Googled it. It's not platypi. It's a common
platypi?
mistake.
It is?
It is platypuses. Yes.
Platypuses, yes.
So it's a bit interesting, But nonetheless, crocodiles, a little bit of Irwin love there. We'll see if they maybe channel the spirit of the crocodile hunter. Who knows if they got that or the platypus? It's basically secret agents versus hunters in my mind.
Yeah,
in terms
okay.
of the lore. See, we got lore hidden in. But I also want to say, like, these teams, right? We got some amazing lineups in front of us. Like the crocodiles, for example, on that squad, they got KLG Cosplay as the creator, but they got Lick representing as the pro captain. But there's a player here I want to bring attention to, and I love bringing attention to this player. And I only do it because I want to set him up for either success or failure. It's fun. It is Joji. Joji, the Winter Soldier in Collegiate League, I believe. Once, the first time I ever casted Joji, it was Central Park. And it was the Winter Soldier, and my guy got 3 Hexa KOs in one map.
Crazy.
Wow.
Well, let's see if he lives up to those expectations. If he doesant do the 4 Hexa kills, well, that's going to be pretty rough. We want to see those. How much is 4 times 6 anyway?
Too much.
24?
Too much.
24 KOs.
That's the amount of times I get down the game. But we don't talk about that number. There's so much. But I also want to bring attention as well. Somebody who really has a long day ahead of them on the team of Platypus. The captain, Donald.
Yes,
Donald
true.
is also qualified and participating in MRC tonight. And Donald has to lead 2 teams to victory as a captain twice today.
Yeah.
What an effort.
I do wonder, is this going to make him play even better today? Is he treating this as important as MRC and wanting to get that practice in so that when he plays tonight, he'll be primed and ready to, of course, win tonight as well? But, that's up to Donald, of course. Yeah. We're just here watching, and we want both these two teams to give their absolute best because, that's what we're here for.
Yeah, absolutely. This is crazy. The matchup right now, as we know, Creator's protected Gambit.
Yes.
And then on the side of Kayla Jean, she's protected Cloak and Dagger, both formidable strategists. Why these two specifically, in the current meta, in the state of Marvel Rivals, they just take the most amount of space.
They do.
With their strategic ultimates, following closely behind them, maybe a bit of Invisible Woman, maybe sometime Luna. No, not Luna Snow. I'm joking, everybody. This is the one time Luna Snow's not strong.
The one
it's
meta,
crazy.
yeah.
This is crazy. This is the beloved Luna. Like, surely.
Don't hold your breath. Next season.
Yeah, season 7. Luna's coming back, everybody. Luna's coming back. Human Torch is coming back. Moon Knight's never leaving. Thank you very much. The Thing's getting a new costume, so don't nerf Thing. Thank you. I believe we're going to get new heroes. There's teasers. People theorizing a certain Master Thief in a certain skyscraper-based city.
Okay.
Maybe black latex is involved. Don't know. Don't know. People who know Marvel, they know. But also a secret agent. Now, here's the thing.
Yes.
Guys, when you think secret agent in Marvel Rivals, in Marvel lore as itself, who comes to mind? Anyone. Name any. The first thing that comes to mind, maybe the movies. Because you know who comes to mind for me? A certain man in an eye patch. A certain man that leads the Avengers with a giant ship in the sky, a helicarrier. I believe maybe it could be a teaser for Agent Nick Fury.
I understand what you were talking about. I was like, I was trying to think. Trying to think of people already in the in Marvel Rivals, and I'm like, someone with an eye patch. I'm stuck. But soon as you mentioned, that would be so cool.
Yeah.
That would be amazing. I have no idea what sort of gameplay he would have, but there are so many huge, amazing characters in Marvel in general that I would absolutely love to come to Marvel Rivals and. The person you're alluding to.
I just hope. I'm probably going to be wrong. Everyone I've predicted is wrong. I want Agent Coulson. I just want Agent Coulson.
He's amazing. I love Coulson.
He's a great. Hey, the Avengers wouldn't be avenging without Agent Coulson.
So true.
Ooh, we're in game. Let's get into it. Now, this is going to be very interesting as we're going into Midtown. As we know, I like to do a little bit of a lore spill, everybody. Midtown here in New York, going down Main Street, everybody. It's a one-way, and it's one way to victory for one of these teams here today on Midtown. As we know, we're going past Grand Central Diner. We're going to head around Ambulance Avenue. We're going to head to the subway. Let's see if teams can get there to the giant Iron Man suit that is brought. Oh, already also abandoned. Abandoned protected. My goodness,
oh my
for the crocodiles.
goodness. Yeah, Platypus, as we know, Creator has in fact have a tournament protect with the Gambit. And banning Gambit against crocodiles is, I don't know, I wouldn't say toxic, but it's very strategic. Very meta for sure.
That is very much what you would want to do. But, game's the game as we have that secret third protect for the creator themselves. For creator, the creator. I like how that rings a bell. There we go. I got to say, though, Kayla Jean, the real world Invisible Woman, also the real world Psylocke today. Kayla Jean is just like synergy with the art team of Marvel Rivals more than ever. She's made some amazing cosplays. She made Angela.
Really?
Angela, full Angela, one wing, angel, everything.
Gorgeous, gorgeous. Yeah, Kayla Jean is an absolutely amazing cosplayer, and I'm excited to see how good she is as well at Cloak and Dagger. Now, Gallus, we've heard he has a bit of a bias towards Crocodile. He thinks Crocodile's going to take it. And now Crocodile banning out quite a few strong picks at the moment. Venom is now banned out, and Platypus is going to be protecting Groot in return. We're going to be seeing absolutely no Deadpool either.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be that Vanguard pool that has to just be banned out. It's too strong right now, too strong. Especially if Groot's an option, Groot's available, crazy option. So that's definitely going to be the ban there. Gotta say, Daredevil Protect, pretty interesting as well. There's a lot of melee potential, a lot of boxing it down the front line, truncheon action. But the Groot Protect to finish out for Crocodiles. Wow.
Okay. So Groot's a very wanted pick in this current matchup, and I'm not surprised either. Look at it, it's Midtown. When you think this map, I don't know about you, Liger, but Groot is so useful because those corridors are extremely small. And if you put up a wall, it blocks out the entire pathway.
Yep, and I'm going to say it loud for the entire Expo Hall
Yes.
because I see two Groots protected. I see Midtown selected,
Yes.
which means everybody will be subjected to the Moon Knight. Please give me the Groot Knight. It's time. Give me some action from the madness of the Groot Knight combo. It is there. It's not banned. You can play it. Get it down on Midtown.
Now, as you mentioned, Moon Knight is actually quite a popular pick on Midtown, especially if they're running a triple Vanguard on defense. You can just get through all of those health bars very quickly. And that might be what you need to do when you're on attack here. But of course, let's see what actually happens when we head into Midtown. It is a convoy map, which means they have to move that mission vehicle all the way from the start as far as they can, possibly to the end.
Oh, let's hope they get there. Let's hope they get there. We want a nice competitive bout. I don't want it to be one-sided here at the Game Expo. We're having a good time. We're here on LAN. Remember, beautiful thing about LAN is that you can handle team tilt very quickly.
Yep.
A lot of the times online, 4-0s happen, 3-0s, 2-0s. Things just happen too quick and teams just fall apart. Being set up by both squads there. Everybody's taking shots right now. See a lot of Gambit action from the Platypus there. Oh, Lick with the first pick taking out Moxels and the invis differential.
Yeah, Lick being the captain, doing so much damage. I mean, I'm trying to figure out if he's doing any heals, but he's really positioning himself in such a very strong place, being able to rain down heals and damage on the enemies. Though, of course, the pick that was taken out from on Platypus was revived, so they are still in a 6v6 situation. But look at what's going on with these Vanguards right now. This triple Vanguard from Platypus is trying to stay alive as best as they can in close quarters. And Crocodile doing as much damage as they can. They are contesting as much as they can. And the ultimate already coming out.
Nice vampire coming out from the rocket right there. Making it happen for them team. See Egg getting that work in, but we're going to see Mag on the front line. Big negative action, just setting it up right now. Box him in. Backed up by Gas. Absolutely, that's going to be elemental right there. Keep them boxed in. Crocodiles having a hard time trying to get out of the spawn. They only have about 2:44 left on the clock. Offense online quite in their favor though, so they should activate very, very soon. See a little bit of dive in the background right here. I think someone's about to pop off.
Yeah, I think that one is going to be Venom as well as Invisible Boundary is going up right now. Green also had that strangling presence trying to connect every single person, but it's still not enough. Crocodile has pressed Q 4 times. Is this going to be enough? Make that 5 as out comes the Broken Dagger ultimate as well to keep the team sustained. Crocodile wants to push forward, don't want to keep moving, but Donald is the one that gets the first pick onto the Invisible Woman in the back line. Make that 2 as now Joji has stolen. The defense is strong from Platypus, and Crocodile still has not moved that much.
There's a tough spot to be right now for the Crocodiles as Team Platypus are putting in the work, holding it down right now with the triple Vanguard, triple strategist. Walled up lineup like that is just dangerous for themselves. But I see it, and somebody's cheering because I see Joji on the Moon Knight. Are we finally going to switch the script, bring the moon down on him in the eternal midnight night of the Empire State, building up a chance for themselves to see if they're going to hold it out as Royal Flush comes out from Creator right there, pushing a Platypus forward. He just boxing Crocodile back into his board. It's too crazy, this Gambit lineup, Bryce. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, Crocodile having Gambit banned on their team makes things quite difficult for themselves, but the team is still trying to do the absolute best. They were able to get one pick of Platypus, so Platypus turned things on their head, taking down 2. Now the mission vehicle is moving slowly. Platypus is being very respectful, but also look at their ultimate charge right now. They do have more ticks in their profiles, their Crocodile does, and out comes 3 of them. 1, 2, 3, Invisible Boundary, and as well the Rocket CYA, amplifying everybody's damage. Is it going to be enough to try and keep the team of Crocodile from pushing forward? And it might be. We've lost Nifty. Is they going to be losing more? Nick has got the Invisible Boundary out, and out comes Magneto's Meteor misses. And so Crocodile are still alive, but not for long. Joji has stolen.
Didn't get to drop the moon as the Meteor free. Gotta bring attention. Reno actually did block a nice Meteor earlier from Frost. Definitely gonna get clipped for getting a ticket tomorrow morning. We'll see you all there. In the meantime, we're gonna see Taylor also trying to bond and hope to be the shroud of darkness that's gonna help them get their team forward. There it lays down on the ground right now. It's gonna be matched with a massive Royal Flush. And Joji turns it. Oh, Galatrox coming out right now! What? There it is, they turn the tide. Crocodiles do have a lead here as they take 5, 6. The whole team of the Platypus is taken down by the Crocodiles. They brought the moon, they brought the Galatrox. They finally summoned forward that eternal bond coming out from Kayla, and they got momentum, and they're on Ambulance Avenue. Let's see if they can take it. Overtime is in effect.
Hexa KO for Joji on the Moon Knight. You mentioned you wanted to see Moon Knight, and now out comes the hand of Khonshu is available. They need to probably use as much as they can, as Crocodile is in overtime right now. This is a last-ditch effort. However, they've already lost Kayla Jean. Nick goes too. There is no support for Crocodile. Joji does the absolute best, gets 3, but gets taken out in the meantime. Can anybody touch? There's only the Great currently on this mission vehicle. Do we have a portal for Crocodile? Are we able to touch one more time? As Snipsy has fallen. Still, overtime ticks on.
Oh, one last chance portal coming out from Lick. Do they make it? Do they make it? Yes, they do. Overtime is still surviving right now as Crocodiles have one last fight, one last chance, one last opportunity to keep it going forward. And are they going to seize it? They got Joji on the Daredevil in the front line, letting the Devil out. Hopefully going to get the value they need right there. Holding it down. Donald does have portal, does have Agamotto! Tomohawk Agamotto from Donald into a massive maelstrom right there.
Restart! Crocodile on the back foot right now, but everybody is still alive so far. Can Platypus take this opportunity with capitalizing on the Eye of Agamotto, but still, Frost is able to bring out this invisible boundary, and Lick follows with an Eye of Agamotto themselves, standing quite a few members. Platypus losing 4. Now it's just the Rocket who gets sent back into spawn.
I am very happy we are still in this race. They formidably showed up. Crocodiles are here. They didn't want to be held in spawn. They're going to keep us in the duration of Midtown. But a little bit of contemplation as they both teams have the Sorcerer Supreme. And not only more on the side of Crocodile's going to switch back, get something formidable, figure out how they're going to get through here. Coin on the front line on the crew. I will say the big switch to the Starler from Snipsy, that might be very good in this open area.
That is so true. Being able to get that high ground or off the off angles and rain lots of damage from above is going to be vital in this area of the subway. Now we do see Sprinkled Prism coming out from Crocodile. It's going to be returned from Platypus with the amplifier, as well as the Gambit Ultimate, popping everything they need as Platypus are completely wiping the floor.
Holy Reno on the Daredevil with the new costume representing Daredevil Born Again Season 2. Looking good in black right there. Holding it down, got a good, nice 4-piece right there, backed up by their team. Did stop Crocodile's momentum. I will say though, it's a bit of an interesting one right now as he's trying to scout out right now, giving all this information to his team. I think at the moment those strategists walk through, he's going to let that Devil out and it's going to be crazy. He's setting up as well, Coin trying to make it happen, but Galatrox also, oh, taken down. Donald with the Maelstrom clutch right there. Double KO taken out. Both duelists of Snipsy and Joji just overextended and walked into a Sorcerer Supreme right there. So much value. Sonobon went down from Kayla right there. Trying to regroup, they're trying to get into it, but they get strangled in. And that's going to be gas, enabling Reno to take 2 more. Donald takes another. It's going to be a reset for Crocodile right now as they're having a bit of a fight. Oh, Joji gets pulled by Moxicles. What a clean Invis pull right there, getting that stagger pick.
Yeah, that stagger pick might be vital here as Crocodile only has 35 seconds left, and well, Joji is back, has respawned, so the team is walking together towards the mission vehicle. They have a few ultimates to their name, but Platypus also has quite a few ultimates. It's all here. I mean, last chance basically for Crocodile to keep pushing through. It's going to be overtime shortly, and out comes quite a few ultimates. In fact, it's going to be the invisible boundary from Platypus to keep the team alive. And Revive on gas will keep the team in a 5v6 situation. If there's going to be enough for Crocodile, they do have a 1-player advantage. And out comes the grid pushing forward. It does have Strengthening Prison available. It's looking for that angle. But of course, the team of Platypus is also looking for it too, as out comes the Strengthening Prison, being able to take down 2 members. Crocodile in overtime. They're pushing forward.
There it is, overtime sticking down on everybody. You know what that means. It's time to get ready. Get into the midst of it. Overtime is going to be the factor here to consider. Do they have a chance? Does the Royal Flush open up with Creator backing that up? Is he going to get it going forward for the team? Donald there with the Seraphim Shield. The Twisted Strange is trying to make it happen for the team right there. But it's going to be Snipsy, the Galactic Legend. Oh, Yamada coming up from Donald. Into the Maelstrom right there, taking out Snipsy, denying the Legend in the skies. As Donald is the Supreme Master right there, the Sorcerer going while a triple KO, wiping the overtime push, and that's going to put them in the round lead right here. So we're going to flip the script, flip the sides, right, and they're going to see how Team Platypus hold up on attack.
Well, Platypus Creators team may be a little bit angry after Gallus has, you know, roasted Creator live on broadcast in front of everyone, and maybe we're actually seeing quite a good gameplay here. As we know, Creator, all he did was listen to his team. And listen, he did. We saw some amazing Gambit Ultimates coming through, and Platypuses were able to capitalize on these Gambit Ultimates, as well as, of course, the entire teamwork coming through. They were able to hold the Crocodiles quite strongly in that first point, but the Crocodiles came back.
Yeah.
In overtime, they pushed forward and were able to get through that first checkpoint.
Yes, indeed. They got through halfway through the map. How much they push mid-town for the Crocodiles. We'll see how it all unfolds. Massive Maelstrom. You got to watch out for those Doctor Strangers. In recent play, and I'll say this recently, what I've noticed, people are relying on the portal puppet, as they say for Doctor Strange. They're rolling out with Strange now. Now that he's got that new team up with Invisible Woman, that Maelstrom pulls people in now. Having a pull on such a low cooldown, not an ultimate resource, amazing value. You've got group pull, Strange pull. What an insane Vanguard lineup right there. But speaking of insane, finally, we're going to see this massive position right here. Joji's taken to the skies. And finally, Adam Warlock is on our screens.
Adam Warlock is actually, that's going to be really exciting as well with the Valkyrie on a Crocodile. It's going to be really interesting to see how the Valkyrie is going to be used and trying to get that high ground, trying to get that flank, trying to get those strategists in the back line. Platypus here on attack is going to be bringing out the Moon Knight straight away. We saw when Crocodile went on the Moon Knight, things started to go their way, and immediately Platypus, capitalizing on the damage, has taken out 2 Vanguard. Crocodile is following even with this triple Vanguard, triple strategist lineup, and suddenly Crocodile has to be forced back into spawn.
There is just so much versatility coming out from the team of Platypus right here because Reno's on the Moon Knight. Reno, very well-known Moon Knight in Ignite. One of the, I would say I'll give him this to the ego pump. Top 3 Moon Knights in Ignite OCE in my opinion, right there, and he's following suit right now, just showing that damage. But that's also being there on obstacles with damage boost on the Storm. They're walking out with such insane shield breaks, such insane pressure right there as they're going to keep it going for themselves, pushing around the area. Boundaries up, it's going to be set up by Lick. They're going to Strangling Prison from Massive Coin right there. Is it going to be enough for them as we are here, of course, making it happen. See if there's potential there, but Rice, I gotta say that to the point. Oh, Strangling Prison coming out from Gas. Does it have fire to get lit as well?
It does indeed. Platypus have absolutely wiped the board once more, but here is the Adam Warlock revival coming through, bringing back every single body, but it's not going to be enough. Everyone is low, and out comes the Hurricane from Moxicles, dealing so much damage. Make that a double KO for the Storm, and first checkpoint has been achieved. Now there's only 102 meters to travel, and 30 meters have already been achieved.
Unbelievable. They only have to go just a bare little chunk of the map. Got to go around a couple streets, go down and get something from the convenience store. That's all they have to do right now, and they got 4.5 minutes to do it. That's just too much time right now for Team Platypus right there. It is a very, very tough position for the Crocodiles. But I will say, harder battles have been won before. Let's see if they can pull it off here today. They got a Strangling Prison very, very soon. They got Sonobot nice and early. They might want to use up Arenas there, deflecting all the onslaught, deflecting all the damage, denying as much pressure, holding it down, walking around, trying to get the value they need. They're breaking through the Storm Slash walls, denying Coin as much space as possible.
Well, Crocodile were able to take down one of Platypus members, giving them a bit of a slight breathing space at the moment, but still, the pressure is still on. Out comes the Eternal Bond, but it's not enough for Leak and Groot have been taken out. 2 members of Crocodile, 2 vital members of Vanguard and a strategist. But the gas has been taken out by Platypus. Maybe it's not all over yet for Crocodile, who are holding on desperately. And further pushing forward is back and forth. 2 members, Joji's taking out 2. This could be what they need, but Reno on the Daredevil turn things around. Reno on the back line, and now Platypus are pushing forward. There's just a few meters left here, like can there anyone from Crocodile touch?
Can anybody make it? Can anybody hold it down? It's going to be Lick with the boundary. Set it up right now, get that sustained. Come on. Come on, Invisible Woman, make it happen for yourselves. Let's see if it's going to be on their favor. Mantis, Moxford hits the Resurgence. Their souls are revitalized. Platypus are going to be charging on forward. Only a bare few meters left, but Crocodile's take point contestant back. A little sneakiness right there. That's going to be Platypus at point contestant back again in their favor. Snipsy there in the sky on the Galactic Legend. A lot of the damage is blocked out right there, but they're still going to be able to zone him. 2 down now. Joji's down from the Donald. The Maelstrom charged up, took out the Elsa. Another big Agamotto coming out from Donald right there. Taking out Snipsy, and there it is.
Amazing gameplay coming out from Platypus, awarding them the win in this best of 1. This is, of course, the second game in the round robin, and so Platypus, I'm sure they're very, very happy to walk away with this win.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, definitely. It is going to be a very good win right now for Platypus. Taking the lead so far, I believe, in the round robin brackets, but, you know, all the teams are playing concurrently, all the teams behind us
at the Game Expo. They're having a good time. They're all playing their matches together. It's actually crazy. I cannot believe it. But that is the matchup right there. That is crazy, crazy good one. How do we feel about that, Rice? How do we feel about the strength coming out from this team composition plan that they did with putting Cray, who hasn't prepared with the team, mind you, has not prepared with the team, on the most difficult strategist and the most impactful strategist in Marvel Rivals today, the Gambit.
Well, as Creator said, he just listened to his team. He had Donald on as his team captain, and we know how strong Donald is. He has done so many amazing things in the OC region, being able to play at, MRI level multiple times, and with that level of experience behind him, I can see why Creator was able to pop off the way he did. And of course, MVP did go the way of Donald. Maybe we get to see some amazing more gameplay later tonight in the MRC.
Oh, definitely. Well, we still got more jam-packed in our gameplay here today at the Game Expo. We're having a good time, of course. I've got to say to the folks at home, I hope you're enjoying the show as well. Make sure you, of course, stay tuned in today for an amazing bang of a day. We're going to be playing all the way from about 10 a.m. AEDT all the way to the glorious 4 p.m. It's like maybe 5 p.m. Maybe the games go a bit long. Maybe these teams don't want to walk
7
away.
p.m.
I don't know about that. maybe not. Maybe
not 7 p.m.
I don't know.
I would love it, but...
I want to go sleep and have
You
dinner.
do?
Yeah, no, well, not right now. After that time. But in the meantime, you know what? Actually, I take it back. I'll cast for 24 hours right now. I'll do it right now. Because why? I've got a caster this in front of me. We got these amazing headsets.
Look how
we got this
amazing
amazing front pit on our left just taking care of us. It's massive, guys. You don't understand. This production pit, whoo! I wish this was the team I had in my comp games because their comms are crazy. You think their comms are crazy? Their comms are crazy. I'm pointing everywhere. But that's the glory of a LAN event. All the action is happening around us. We're at the Game Expo. So many amazing things. They got Artist Alley here. They got indie games. They got so many cool things going on. But so much is definitely going off. But yeah, it's a good time here at the Game Expo.
It is a fantastic time, and more fantastic times are going to be coming soon, Liger. So we will be going to a short break as we prepare for you guys the next game.
Welcome in, everybody. It's a pleasure to be on board. Today we have some of our amazing captains. We have Smiles and Daxu. And first and foremost, how are you feeling about your game so far, Smiles?
I'm feeling really good. We had a really confident start to this and then an even better second round going in. We get stronger as the day goes on today.
That's it. Harder, better, faster, stronger. And how are you feeling, Daxu?
Personally, I'm feeling great. We haven't lost yet. We had a draw to a technical difficulty, but we would have won that. Doesn't matter. Is what it is.
I like the confidence so far, but out of the two of you, who do you think is going to take it away?
I think my ban line's going to win it. I know what I'm banning already.
I think we got this in the bag. It's only Daxu over there. She'll be right.
I love the confidence coming out from both of you here. Very keen to see what's going to be unfolding. You know, I think both of you got a few tricks up your sleeve, but I guess heading into the lineup, what do you think is something you want to take away from them? Ban-wise.
Obviously, it's Gambit, it's Elsa, it's Loki. Those are the three main ones I want to get rid of.
What about you, Smiles?
I think he's pretty on the money there. The meta's been pretty staple for a while, and those three got to go.
Now, who's going to get the most finals at the end of the game?
It's going to be me. I can't lie. It's always me.
I reckon Pestily's got it in the bag with Rocket. I think he outclasses that. He got one last game, and that's so much more than what Daxu's up for.
I love the confidence coming through, and I guess, are you going to be ready for any cheeky portal tech that Smiles might try and pull on you?
I'm ready for it. It says he's getting ready for ours, though. We have the same things ready.
How do you feel about that, mate? You going to spring their trap, or they're going to fall into yours?
You've leaked my strategy. Now I can't clip farm him. I wanted to clip farm him. I'll find another way. I'll find another way to clip farm you.
We love to see it, love to see it. Now, I want to see some wacky stuff coming out from either of you guys. You know, I want to see something like Mr. Fantastic or something crazy. Are we going to see anything like that here?
It depends on the bands, but I may have to pull out my Wolf. The Wolverine may have to come out. Yes.
All right, and you, Smiles?
We have a Penny Loki double Penny ult cooked up, and I think that's going to cause some chaos out there on the field today.
We love to see it, love to see it. Thank you so much for coming on, Smiles and Daxu. You guys are feeling good heading into the game. I want to say best of luck to both of you. You guys are going to crush it. You got this.
Thank you.
Good luck.
That was good. That was good. We got Matzi on the mic.
Yeah.
How lucky are we? Blessed.
I'm blessed. He's very professional.
Oh yeah.
I love his cadence of speaking. Me, I can be a bit hit or miss, as some might say in chat. But Matzi's he's the goat. I'm excited to see those two boys play.
Where is the chat? We don't need the chat. We got the people out here. Everybody all around us. But the chat is there right there. We believe in you, chat. We hear you, we see you, and we love you. Now, more importantly than all of that, Gallus, crazy matchup as well. We just had a little chat with Daxu and Smiles, captains. Pro captains. These guys are crazy.
Yes.
Ignite level, MRC level, top of the line esports in Marvel Rivals, OCE. That's crazy. Now, this is going to be a good matchup. I know we've got crazy two teams ahead of us as well. The Tuataras versus the Kangaroos. They're going to be doing it up on Convergence Central Park.
I love to see Kangaroos again. They were my favorites to win the first map we casted today. And look, I'm going to get to see them on a payload map and see if they are able to hold up over a longer period of time. I'm not expecting to see a full hold, I'm going to be honest. And Central Park is one of my favorites, so could be some sneaky strats here. We'll see if there's any Penny. I'll see if there's any Mr. Fant. I'd love to see that. And Cody is in this game. He's a Fant player. I know he's been probably relegated to strategist, but I'd love to see some Fant here, especially first point.
Now, yeah, it's a pretty crazy lineup as we unfold these teams. I believe, you know, there's been a lot of practice. I've heard actually Loser Fruit may be one of the creators with a bit of an advantage. I believe maybe a couple others as well. Loser Fruit was actually scrimming with a team. I saw the footage.
You saw the footage?
I saw the scrims.
That's insane to me. That's crazy.
Lufu wants this.
Look, she wants this. I spoke to Creator earlier in the interview. He just shows up and takes orders, bro.
Yeah, you really roasted him a bit.
I mean,
are you okay? Is there a reason why?
I mean, his chat can sympathize with me. I think everyone knows what I was talking about there. Creator, probably not the
not the thinking man, but he can definitely show up on the day.
Well,
Yeah.
you know who shows up on the day? Is the thinking man, is the walking man, is the extraction shooter, legend, prodigy, you name it. Prodigy, he's already succeeded. He's not a prodigy anymore. He's established. That's Pestily. Pestily's going to be on our screens, everybody. It's looking forward to it. Now, Pestily had a bit of a discussion with his team, and his protection pick was a bit different to everyone else. It's Rocket Raccoon. Rocket
interesting.
Raccoon, tied with Fastfeed, who also protected Rocket Raccoon, really wants to play a role for the team. Now,
Yes.
Rocket, how do we feel about Rocket in this current meta right now? Not really up there alongside the Gambit Mantis Cloak situation going on.
Yeah, it's interesting to me. I mean, I know on Smiles' team, Smiles probably prefers those dive-heavy comps. So having an amplifier maybe for some combos could help as well. Going into what I'm expecting is going to be some Loki Gambit if they're not careful in the draft. It'll be interesting to see, but they might be able to threaten Lufu a bit there on the Loki.
True. A lot of pain for Loki players if they get counted into, and you definitely don't want to be counted out here at the Game Expo. You want to be very carefully building a good composition.
Yeah.
Look, it all can happen as we've seen so far. It all can really break down very, very quickly when we're in that draft phase, when we're talking about the picks and the bans and how they protect themselves and enable this pick. They got that secret third protect. Now, in my mind, I want to twist it a bit for everybody. We say it's a protect. We say the cover pick is a protect. Is it really? You've now chosen one hero to guarantee for your team that it has to be played by the creator.
Yes.
No one else on that team can play the hero. Even if you think, oh, I can play a good Rock, I can play a good Loki, or maybe let me have a crack at. No, if the creator's locked it in, that's for them.
Yep.
But the option to play Loki is there. The triple strategist lineups have been prevalent.
They
and
have
there's a
been.
chance where they can take that, they can take a clone of their creator's pick. So as we've seen, with the Gambit creator, some Loki action is definitely going to happen if they get it unbanned, because right now everybody's banning it against them.
Yeah.
But look, a lot of options. I will say, I think the Groot factor is very important to consider. Both teams have
the Groot as well. Yeah,
protects.
I think it's interesting with the protects there, because if they can't make the strat work, my guess is with these pro players, they really are trying to build a team comp and win condition around those protects, because they are the wild card. But if they don't make that work, they're kind of wasting that entire team comp and that entire strat. So if there's an upset for that, I mean that's kind of how this is going to go. So if Smiles' team does have a way, the Tuataras, they have a way to sort of undermine those Loki comps, I'm expecting some creative dive here. I could be wrong, but I'm hoping for some creative dive here, especially Anxies as well. I know from the Qs, he loves some Angela. So I'd love to see some creative stuff there, try to isolate the back line. I want to see some pincer moves. I want to see some good call-outs trying to separate the Kangaroos out. But they did prove to be adaptable to a situation like that in the first map.
Yep.
When they did get upset, but they started to meet the tempo of the other team. So
indeed. I mean, we got to have a look at the squads right now. You got Pestily right there, lining it up right there. Smiles right next to him, holding it down. The whole crew over here. The team of Tuatara is getting ready, getting warmed up in lobby, pre-game talk, holding it down. You got Tamer. Tamer having a good time, showing up on camera when he shouldn't.
Tamer, get out of here, bro.
And then Captain Daxu leaning over.
Captain Daxu.
It's a punch over there.
Yeah, we got Potato there. He's streaming as well. Punch
Potato.
9K, my goat. The goat Strange. Yeah, Daxu's the taskmaster, man. Something about this upcoming series I'm interested in is that from experience, they probably don't want to let Daxu onto Phoenix, and if they're protecting Rocket, I'm expecting probably a mandatory Phoenix ban. Look, I don't know if we're going to see it, but I don't think they're going to let Phoenix through. It should be interesting. I think purely because of that, those protects and how they build them around the protects, there are some insane duelist players on both of these teams. So we could be seeing some Elsa if we're not careful. We could be seeing some Phoenix Hell. It could be some Star-Lord as well. I know Tashi prefers Star-Lord.
That's a good pick.
And it should look. This should be an absolute banger. I'm very interested to see how these teams navigate, especially this terrain. I don't know if there will be any wild card penny strats. Could see it though. I know Smiles does do a little bit of penny.
Ooh. So well, hold on. Smiles. The Moshi Mosh special does a little penny. A little penny? Are you kidding me? Man, I've been waiting for it all day. The question is, like Daxu, we're seeing him on our screen right now, side by side with Lufu. They're, you know, captain and creator right now. They're linked up. They're very linked up. But I know somebody who's got a crazy link, and that's Smiles. If Smiles finds a way to sneak through that strange Spider-Man Penny opening lineup, because it catches people off guard, it's a guaranteed first win. And how important is a first fight win on Convergence?
True.
Oh my days. You can set yourself up for absolute success if you pull that off. Now let's see how right now. Oh, can we just talk about Daxu wearing an absolute amazing Steel Series headset right there. You know, the best headsets in the game, trusted by the pros, reliable, not going to miss a single in-game cue. Crisp and clear. No Mama Coco's you will be caught by, because you will hear it coming, right? You're going to hear that strange. And every player here is using them. And in this absolute massive arena right here, everybody's holding it down at the Marvel Rivals event today at the Game Expo here at the Creator Expo Invitational. Everybody's powered up, supported by Steel Series.
Yeah, look, everyone's locked in. Everyone's having a great time as well. I'm seeing a lot of smiles on faces. It's great to see everyone here sitting down and playing together. I think a big thing for me and a big takeaway from today is just like, look, all of the pros and all the members of the community who look, man. A lot of these guys spend a lot of time on the game, and it's great to see them all doing it, doing what they love together in the same place. Yeah.
You know what I love? Not seeing Gambit in this game. Yep. No Elsa. Oh, no, sorry. Elsa's protected, but never mind. We are going to see Elsa. Okay.
All right, double Elsa protect. Okay.
Interesting.
We're doing that today.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right, good luck.
Well, you know, this is going to be a very bad day for both teams right now because...
there's a Loki ban from Kangas.
Yeah, and that means they've got Loki, of course, with the comfort pick locked in by Loserfruit.
This is going to likely force a... well, I mean, they've already banned the Gambit. What would they want with the Loki now on Kangaroos?
Interesting.
Could be anything. Honestly, if they're not running that Gambit Loki, it'll be strange to see what they pull with this now. They've banned the Mantis and the Pull.
Oh, the Van Pool's out of here. No chance. You know what I want to see? I don't think it exists in this region. I believe it's very strong in EMEA. The dual pull.
True.
A little dual pull action. Shout out Luke the Ninja. I want to see some of that, all right? But right now, nobody's bringing it to the table. You know?
I know.
I want to see it.
It would be one of those upsets. He is one of those playmaking heroes. I'm just not sure if the... I mean, everyone's deferring to heroes like Elsa here. The double protect there is crazy, by the way. Kangas have banned Angela.
Oh,
yep,
Angela.
Against Anxie's. Yeah, they don't want Anxie's Angela. There it is. And they've protected Phoenix. And look, I was going to call this out earlier, but the Phoenix does interact with the Glartrox.
Oh.
It will one-shot it.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's good to have in the pocket. And they've protected the Vanpool.
That's right.
And banned
Correct me
Sue
wrong.
for Tuataras.
So we will see Vanpool here. Maybe, perhaps it's available for the Tuataras. That's crazy. Might get a little bit of Vanpool, a little bit of Deadpool action. Vance and Reynolds moment right there. That could be crazy. Yeah, I'm very... I like it. Actually, you know what? I've heard so much from Daxu about, we've got a good ban phase. This is what we do. We sit in VC. Maybe we don't play. We talk about our ban phase.
Yeah.
So one of the first things that Lucifer told me is like, we already have a really good plan. What we're going to do before even getting game. I was like, okay, this team's built different. They came prepared. They want first place. They want to walk away with the big gold here at the Game Expo.
And they might be more prepared because what I was talking about earlier, maybe not letting Daxu get hold of that Phoenix. They managed to keep Phoenix as the last step they took in the draft. They managed to keep the Phoenix. So I don't think Tuataras were really that worried or thinking about Daxu on Phoenix there. Daxu's actually running the Elsa off the rip here. So we'll see how this goes. Are we running an Elsa Mirror? We are. It's Tashi versus Daxu. And,
hold on. Punch has a portal.
Oh, here we go.
Where's this going to take us? Oh, he's going to play it safe.
He's holding it. All right.
He's holding it. Punch, I'm going to go give you a noogie in the head if you don't give me a good portal next time. All right, anyways, back into the action right now. We're going here at the first tower in Dracula Castle. We're going to be heading off on Central Park as we have left Squirrel Girl's home for now. I don't know why Squirrel Girl's home is so close to Dracula Castle. Oh, right, that's right. Because Dracula dumped his castle in the middle of Central Park. Good lord. But
he did.
That's the guy. That's just how he is. But Tamer's on the high ground, on the Adam, and some shots in the punch flying to the high ground with the Eldritch Whip. Going to put him down, and they're going to walk away with a little bit of a face off there. But Wosh taking a big taken out basically right there. Tashi getting a value as well. Daxu takes out Tamer. That's 2 down for the Tuataras. Slow down themselves. A little bit of flank action from the Elsa. Tashi. And the reason themselves back into the fight. Gallus, the fight's kind of
it's
all
very
over the
split.
place. Yeah.
It's all over the place. There's 2 fights going on that Daredevil was in, and he actually managed to get out. He's all the way in the back line. Both teams were separated, cut in half. They're fighting on point now with his soul bond. Is Daxu going to get out? He is. That's the mobility on the Elsa, man. You've got to be careful with that. Cassia is still in on the back line. He's a constant threat. That might have been enough, actually. 2 fall now to the Vanguards on Kangaroo. Hashi does take one out. This is still anyone's fight, but then Smiles falls from the Magneto. On the Magneto there, Daxu takes him out as well. This could need a full team reset from Tuatara as they want to keep that pressure up, but Punch takes another. This is looking to be a full fight win here for Kangaroos in that first point.
Yeah, absolutely indeed right now. Oh, a bit of Galactic action. Early from Daxu, and it does.
Daxu takes 2, nice.
Massive double KOs right there. Actually brings Tamer back in the fight though with the BR Beacon, bringing him back. And 453 does mean the good old Zaratoska, the name of that giant squirrel there, the hell squirrel, the messenger of Yggdrasil actually.
That's right.
Is ready on the move already. 5 minutes going down, and let's get out on our way to Dracula's castle. Let's see if Kangaroos can keep it going.
Yeah,
let's see Wosh on the
5 minutes to walk this in. We're sitting on a Glatrox for Tashi now on the defense, and there is an Angela waiting that retribution on Wosh, but he's dropping dangerously low here. They want to keep that pressure up. You see they've already come all the way almost to the door. They want to keep that pressure on the side of Kangaroos. Smiles here is now looking for anything. They're contesting every angle. There's so much fighting on the height here on these maps, and there's the retribution from Wosh. They're in now. Cassia pops the let the devil out. All the ults are coming out now. The invisible boundary from Rexy. It's still going, but only one has fallen. Daxu's taken one. 2 are actually down now. Kangaroos is not going to be able to keep up the pressure if they know what's good for them. Daxu's being pressured here. Yeah, it's looking like they're going to have to regroup. Tashi finishes off Daxu. That's a solid defense there. Just need to stabilize for Kangaroos here and try again. Yeah.
All right, here we go, everybody. Rocket on the high ground, Bestly. I sense the chance of an Agamotto coming around the corner from Punch. On stage for now. Nexus is there on the road trying to get the value as well. Heartbreaker. Oh, it's going to be a nice shapeshift early. Loki, that's why lose for a copy. The Amplifier going to go in the source, the juice. And there it is, Agamotto in the back line. Galatrox connects and it does scoop him up right there. Big Agamotto, big stun. But they're going to be protected because Pesley dropped the Amplifier to keep him nice and sustained right there. Trades of ultimates right there, but nobody gets. Oh, I spoke too soon, Rexy.
Wosh goes down. Cody might pop the Amplifier. There it is. And Daxu immediately takes down Anxies. Here comes the Phoenix. TZ Tamer does not actually secure any KOs here. There's a 1v1 going on, very intense here between Tashi and Cassia on the Daredevil. Both don't actually make anything connect. They just can't make it happen. Punch takes another, and another. Punch is going on a tear now. This pressure is too much to contest. Insane there. Daxu finishes off Pedley. Yeah, that's it.
Indeed, it is right there. That's crazy value right there. Keep on chugging along. 4 minutes left, and they only got to go off the big steps of Dracula's castle. Get to that throne room, get to that victory. Let's see if Kangaroos can pull it off. Or other Tuatara going to hold them down, hold them below ground here in Dracula's castle. We'll find on out. Yeah. Tashi has a big chance for a Galatrox here. There is a nice, glorious pit of
perfect
doom.
spot there. They need to be careful with it. This is so much about the set. There it is, actually. Yeah, big Glatrox. Will they take this KO? They actually won't. Yes, they secure it. Okay, they got Wosh. There was only one there, and he actually gets res by the BRB. Tashi takes another, though. The front line is crumbling for the Kangaroos. I don't know if Wosh is actually going to bring pressure back, and Tashi falls off the map. Tashi, what are you doing? He does get BRB'd. There's a res there. There's another Glatrox coming out, this time for Kangaroos. Daxu's popped it, but it didn't secure anything. This is not getting the value you want. Cassia actually falls there. It was just a little bit too long on the Daredevil. Anxies is putting a lot of pressure on the Rogue here. Ooh, there's the retribution from Wosh. Huge drop there. Luffy managed to secure the KOs. Punch following up, and there's the Eternal Bond there from Rexy. It might not be enough as Cody's popped the Amplifier. Daxu takes one. Punch takes another. Still fighting here. These are long, brutal fights, man. But Kangaroos, they take it again.
Yeah, it was a stalled out fight right there by the Kangaroos. They really exhausted the Tuatara resources. Enough for them to make this sort of slow attack work in their favor and give them the movement and, well, the distance they need to keep it going right here. 1.5 minutes left for them. Let's see if they can get the opportunity. Or a little bit of a duel and the spiral stairs right there. See how it's going to unfold right there. It's a little bit of a 1v1. Oh, joining up. Angela in the fight. Wosh backing him up right there. Cheap. Oh, keeping it in the household right there. Smiles taking out a pick right there. Cassia down. That's going to be 3 down for the Kangaroos. Back from a little BR Beacon. Punch is going to join the fight right quick. Hammer taking out Luther in the back line right there. Smiles taking out Cody. Guild value. Tuatara's finally get a little bit of defensive hold.
Yeah, they get room to take a breath. Yeah, that was unfortunately Kangaroo's fight to lose there after the first ultimate. I was wondering what they were going to copy with Lufu's Loki, but they did take the rocket amplifier, and the Phoenix was ready from TZ Tamer, so they immediately Phoenixed and just popped the amp, and they only had one ult to push with on Kangaroos when there were quite a few on Tuataras. And now Rogue is in, ulting on the front line. Cody's in trouble here. That front line is brutal, man. Anxious is walking in. Cody falls, and just trading here on the front line now after that great pick. Tashi takes another and another. They are dropping like flies now. Tashi's cleaning house, man. Wow. Good God, Tashi. Slow down, bro.
Come on now. That's what we want to see right there. Get the momentum, get the pressure, get the value you need right now. I'll tell you what, Kangaroo's in a very tough spot right here. Tuata's got this on lock. They've stalled them a good 3 minutes already in the same position.
Yep.
That's 3 team fights that have gone in favor of Tuataras right here. Getting the value they needed that they lost early with a very quick push by Kangaroos, but they're buying the time back now. They do not want to let them take it the distance.
Yeah, Wosh takes one there on Tashi there, being picked off. That might be the pick they actually need. Tamer's up there, and the Devil's coming out from Cassia. He's contesting card, but it was already called out by Tamer. He was tracking him the whole time. He does get res by the BRB, so we'll see where this fight goes now. And it's a complete scrap on point again. Tamer takes out Daxu this time. Tamer might be a standout this point on the defense. He's keeping everyone, every angle on his in his sights. Cassia takes one down now. Pestily falls. All right, there's only one strategist left for the side of Tuataras. Tashi takes down Cassia. Daxu's popped Anxi's now. And yeah, looking like actually another stabilizer to Tuataras. There's the Retribution, actually. This might be a hero play if they get anything, but Rexi's popped the Eternal Bond. It's not going to be enough here. I don't think they have the throughput to burn them through this. There's actually been another ultimate. Loser Fruit has now popped the Eternal Bond with a copy. So we're still going in here. BRB was just popped there. We'll see if that actually gets anyone there when KOs start coming through or they're sustained.
Ooh, I see the chance of a Heartbreaker going off any moment. Phoenix just gets the corner on their favor. There it is, the Heartbreaker. She's going to take everything right now and hold it down in the pressure of the Kangaroo Den right there. Let's see if they're going to get the value they need. Rushing directly for the target. Garcia right there going in, refusing to let them yield. Oh, it's Fist Fury right there. Tamer taking out punch. Big value coming out from the Tuataras. Taking down the front line of the Kangaroos. Getting the value, getting the pressure, taking it off in overtime. Is it going to be enough? Is there going to be a chance for the Tuataras to hold it here? Oh, and yes, there is. As the Kangaroos push is halted, Gallus, just shy of the throne of Dracula.
That was beautiful, yeah. It was so close there, and it was such a well-timed Heartbreaker there as well, because Kangaroos were like waiting for so many ults. They were right there. Cassia needed to get his Phoenix out, and was sitting on 90% when that was happening. It was so close there, and Tuataras had 2 ults to defend with for that final fight. It was so close. It was such a pivotal rogue ult, so really, really good call out and initiation there. Perfect time to start the fight. Very well played, and it was pretty much just a clean up from there.
There it is right here. Now I got to bring attention to the fact that like that's a tough one for the Kangaroos right now. That's a little bit of momentum crushing right there, but
yeah,
5 minute hold, crazy right there. But nonetheless, we'll see how it all unfolds. We're going to see as we flip the script. Now listen. He didn't deliver before, but I see the strength. I see the punch. And I don't know if you can hear me punch. If I talk loud enough, maybe he can.
Come on, punch.
It's a land, mate. Hey, put a border for us. Come on, put on a show. All right, I want to see it. All right, nobody's fallen off the map yet. We got to get it once. Come on.
There was someone falling off the map, but I'm pretty sure Tashi accidentally just booped himself up with a knockback from Elsa. When he did
self off the map?
I'm pretty sure there was no KO attribution.
Oh yeah,
and
okay.
I'm pretty sure there was no knockout unless the Angela pulled something off. But I feel like that was maybe an accident.
Well, you know what? Our beautiful production team, observers, and replay operator, please get that clip. I need that moment.
Please, I need that.
I need that.
I need that. Yeah. I'm gonna save that one.
Put on your TikTok tomorrow.
I will.
Get some views.
I got to see this live. What is he doing, bro? Stop it.
Oh,
and just looking, just like last time, we are fighting for high ground. This is all these guys are about on this map. It's so pivotal, especially for this duelist players. Wosh is up there helping out. These guys want to fight for these angles to enable those insane duelist players here. We're going to see if anyone manages to get popped, and it's a constant tug of war for those high ground. Let's make a shout out now to the crowd. Look at these guys. Yeah, hey man.
Look at them go. Can we get a big screen on the crowd right there? Let's have a look at the kids in the crowd. All these future Marvel Rivals Ignite pros. Mike Gellis, this game's gonna be here for a long time. These kids in the crowd, they could be the next FMCL. They could go to China and compete. They could go to Atlanta, the grand finals. They could take everything on. They could be there, rolling us when we're washed, playing Doctor Doom.
Exactly. You know what? They're probably already rolling me in my ranked games, and I don't know it.
You're right. I'm not
so, you know, they're probably good enough.
Are they target banning my Moon Knight? Is it them? Is it that kid in the crowd? Is he the one target banning my Moon Knight?
No one's target banning your Moon Knight, bro.
Conversation. They're target banning my Moon Knight, bro. I'm playing and I'm getting target back, bro. It's not fair, bro. Let me play the moon. But anyways, nonetheless, we get into the action again. It's a strong hold so far from the Kangaroos right now. Taking about half of the time at home from the Tua Towers, but amplify it up right now. Everybody knows it's Vanpool time, and he's going to cause a lot of chaos, but it's going to be
Agamotto. Doesn't catch anything. Woshu's in with a Thor. Oh, there it is. Gets through with the amplifier. Beautiful. Daxu cleans up Smiles there, and now they're just running them down to spawn. Beautiful ult there. Great combo. You love to see it. Really well done there by Kangaroos. Wosh, yet again, a standout playmaker. But you can't fault the timing there with Cody's amp.
Now that is what you want to see, but I need to see the combo together. You need to get value. If Kangaroos want to get that value, get that moment, get that tournament moment, got to combine the Agamotto with the Royal Thunder together. Let Thor and Strange work together as they do, as Avengers should. But into the action. Hey, it's us now. Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Glorious people out there. That's us.
That's me.
Doing a bit of live commentary in the moment, having a go. But speaking of having a go, Garcia's going to bring the fire and bring it flow right there. And she's taken out. Rocket does get the BR beacon back. A little bit of value coming out from the Phoenix and Song Inferno, but keeps the fight
down. Yep. Garcia takes another. This is looking like a stronghold already from Kangaroos. There's going to have to be a reset on the side of Tuataras. TZ Tamer falls here. Looking like there might be another stagger. Yeah, it is. Yeah, everyone's, it was a good stagger there. Pestily's being caught out in the corner. They might stagger him here. They are.
Pestily, run.
Good discipline from
Run.
Punch. Yes, keep him alive. Keep him alive.
Run.
Don't let him. Nice. Oh. That's a full respawn held out there. Very well done. Poor Pestily on the rocket. You hate to see it. If I turn around, I might actually see the despair on his face after getting staggered like that.
Okay, Pestily, I'll tell you which seat Punch is in. Don't worry about it. We'll let you know. But after that, before that, still got 40 seconds left on the clock. Maybe one, maybe two more fights till the end. Maybe there's a chance to keep it going till more than the end. As we see the Eternal One rolling in from Rexy right there, keeping it sustained. That does give Tamer some pump action as he takes out the punch. Punches back with a BR beacon. Lufu hits the shapeshift right there. Loki does try to get a copy, doesn't get the ult off in time. Not the value they need, but the Tamer is there. He's shredding. That Stashi gets a big Stashi take it down. Then turning the ties. The Kangaroos even the odds. And Exis brings it back 1-1. Everybody's falling. It's trade after trade right there.
Here comes the Phoenix. Casio with a big Phoenix. Yep, Smiles falls. Anxis is still alive somehow. You know this guy is an absolute brute on Vanguards, but it's just not enough. The sustain was too much, and they were out of ults for Tuataras. It's another hold for Kangaroos, and that is the map. A full hold on Central Park. Beautiful play there. Beautiful ult rotations. Great playmaking all around.
Wow, I love the versatility they cop as well.
Yeah.
Bringing out the Thor, a little bit of thunder. $5 for Moon Knight. Everybody loves Moon Knight. We got that $5. Sorry, mate. I was paid by a certain hand of, sorry, not the hand of Khonshu. I am an agent of Khonshu here today. We got a lot of nice, friendly banter in the all chat as Punch tells Tamer to look up.
Tells him to look up is crazy, bro. I'm pretty sure they're seated directly across from each other.
Listen. Look up. The ceiling is up, man. What's there to look up at? Look down, look in at your screens. Okay, but that was an epic match, guys. I like that. It was a fun time on Dracula's Castle on Central Park. A good bout between these two teams. Kangaroos, you've got something to say about that team, don't you now?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
They just keep going, man. They're versatile. I wasn't expecting such a strong hold from them on the first point. You know, they might have been off almost on the wrong foot the first game of today, but they just keep changing it up, man, and it's working. Like I love to see what they've been up to so far. Yeah, it was just, I love the ult combos. I loved all of it, man. I'm loving to see Wosh make his plays on the Vanguards there. I love to see some Thor there too. Didn't get to see Mr. Fant, but similar heroes there, especially on that first point defense. You've got enough mobility to go between the height and the low ground and just keep supporting those angles. And he was really setting those positions up for his duelists there. So, definitely a standout.
I've got to add on to that. Again, another game I think was decided early on in the picks and bans. There's the resources available for both teams, how they can bring things out. It really was something that you got to consider right now. Which of these captains walked into this and said, okay, I know it's a LAN event. I know every team has a creator, but I'm going to approach these picks and bans in a way no other captain might. So far, Daxu seems to get that, and he has it down to a science.
Yes.
So far, with such a winning record like this.
Yeah. I mean, I saw it in the draft. It was the ban of Angsy's Angela. That was definitely something for me as well, especially on Central Park, because Angela can get a lot done there. And Angsy's loves Angela. And by loves, I mean plays a lot. He knows what to look for, especially on maps like these.
Oh, yeah.
So it was good to get that out of the way. But something else that was kind of funny to me is that I don't think Elsa did a whole lot for either team, and they both protected it.
So what's locking the Elsa down? What's denying it? Is it a bit of rogue? Is it a bit of strange? What seems to be denying her value here? Is it just a mix of the map? Maybe the map. Maybe the map's not to her favor.
It could be the map. You would think it would be better on this map, to be honest, because of just how much corridor play there is
maybe,
for that
yeah.
Glass Rocks. But it is getting popped like
know
that
why?
sometimes.
I actually figured it out. It would be better on this map because teams play a lot more uniform on this map. But in the chaos here at the Creator X Pro, Marvel was telling me here at the Game Expo, we called it early on. They're so split up in their team fights.
Yep.
Everyone's having little, I guess what I'm going to call it what it is. They're having a bunch of ego battles.
Yep, there are ego
just
1v1s happening everywhere, bro.
everywhere.
It's like the duelists are 1v1ing each other.
Yep.
You know, you've got a Thor like fighting someone off in somewhere
He's fighting
as
Pestily.
7 other people.
I swear
like,
I saw Thor chase Pestily for like 2 minutes and didn't get Pestily was running well. He was doing all right. He was climbing the walls. He was like, hey, you ain't going to get me. And Thor was wasting all those Mjolnir charges.
Bro, he's probably covered in sweat after that. Like, I mean, after that stagger as well,
Yeah.
it just would have made my heart sink, bro. Like, no, don't do this to me.
That's a crazy one. I say, well, we're going to find out very, very soon as, we're going to obviously keep it going here in the round robins. It's a crazy good matchup so far. That was an insane one. Now, as we know the map pool, we're going to rotate now. We're going to go back to Domination this next match.
I love it.
Domination's next match. It's going to be our banger. I believe it's going to be the Drop Bears versus the Crocodiles. Crocodiles going to return to our screens. And that's going to be a fun interview as well. And it's going to be a glorious time as well. We're going to see very, very soon. We're double checking with Jarvis. We'll get that match ready for everyone. I think players are going to have a little bit of a breather now. A little bit of a break. As we know, land environment, everybody, make sure you hydrate. You do what you got to do, get some water in your system, get a snack, get a feed.
And we are Australian here, so you know it's starting to heat up today. It's going to be a bit of a warm weekend.
Yeah.
But you know, just everyone gets to move around a bit, hydrate a bit, maybe shake some hands, maybe resolve some disputes started in the last couple of games.
Well,
so we'll see.
Yep. All right. Well, everybody, we'll be back very, very soon with more Marvel Rivals action at the Game Expo.
And I know you two are ready to play some more Marvel Rivals because it's finally the matchup where you two get to take on each other. Any words of niceness, kindness, sportswomanship, I believe, or anything you want to say to each other?
Well, we just met, and we are very, very excited to go against each other. I think it's going to be a really good matchup. I think I know who you play, so we'll see how we go. But I'm really excited. I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah, no, very excited as well. I feel like we're in the same position. I'm bit much of a lower rank, but it's just so lovely. I've just met her. It's like,
Okay, well, it's my responsibility to stir the pot.
Okay, all right.
So what I'm going to say is, instead of attacking what we want to say each other, because we don't want to do that. We want to battle in game. So I want to know what hero. Remind me again. What was your comfort pick?
Cloak and Dagger.
Okay, and what are you going to do as Cloak and Dagger in this next match?
I'm going to target Kayla G. No, I'm going to make sure my ults are timed out really well. I'm going to make sure that I'm making the best out of all of them, targeting supports when I'm doing my ults, so you better be ready for it.
Okay, how about you?
I'm also a Cloak and Dagger main, so if we're not emoting on the point, no, we won't. Definitely trying not to get mag ulted again because that was salty for me.
So we both hate Magneto?
Yeah, we hate Magneto.
Unless they're
no.
romantic.
Yeah.
The bubbles, thank you.
Oh, if a Magneto bubbles me, he's my new best friend. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. So is a hate love with Magneto?
Yeah.
Fair enough. You know, that's fair enough how the games work. But you know, what I want to know is a bit more personal.
Okay.
What is your story with Marvel Rivals from when you first played the game? Yeah. Just in one word, how would you describe your love for Marvel Rivals?
In one word.
One phrase.
One phrase. Incredible anger management. It's stress relief. It's great. I love it. That's
okay.
We play as a team, so I'd just probably say us against the world.
That's perfect. I think we ended there. Cloak and Daggers. Who's going to diff each other? We'll find out. We'll find out who's better. We'll find out. Off to the casts.
Is us against the world, as wonderfully put by Kayla Jean cosplay. Well, Massey, super excited to get into this fourth match of the day.
That's it. You know, I think the tone of that interview there, love is a battlefield, much like Season 5 of Marvel Rivals, so we're throwing it back a little bit there. Maybe we'll see some rogue players or Gambit coming to this next matchup. Who knows? We'll find out, though. But very excited to see these two teams face off. You know, we had some really good energy from our creators there, and I'm excited to see how they transition that into the battlefield.
Yeah, I think they were really sweet. They didn't want to like bring out too much competitiveness, but of course we do have major stakes on board, so I'm sure that competitiveness will show in game later on, as of course so much up for stake at the moment.
Yeah, there's a lot at stake, isn't it? You know, we're getting a bit deeper into the tournament, so the stakes are getting higher, the pressure intensifying, but they're still playing to have a good time, still having a bit of fun with it, and I love that, you know? It's not all about being competitive. You still got to have a great time at the same time.
No, exactly, and with all these limited options to get lands and stuff involved, it's amazing, and you really want to take the time and the opportunity to meet your fellow teammates and your opponents, get to know them, say hi. I heard that quite a few of them did go out last night to meet each other, and I'm sure they had a wonderful time when they were doing so. But maybe we're going to see them have more fun today as well, as they get to know each other even more intimately in-game.
Yeah, that's right. We're definitely going to be putting faces to names and vice versa there. So great to see some of the personalities of our teams and players really shine through in their plays here today. And you know what? I want to see something absolutely different out of this matchup. I want to see someone play Scarlet Witch.
Oh, Scarlet Witch, eh? I mean, this is why I think amazing things about like creator events. I mean, it is a creator and pro event. But that's where that chaoticness comes in. You don't have to be completely bound by the meta. You can play whatever you want, whatever you're most comfortable with. And that is why we introduced this tournament-wide Protect. And that is the teams, both these two teams did choose Cloak and Dagger, which maybe puts them both sort of on an even playing field. It ain't about the meta. It's about your teamwork. It's about your skills. It's about what you do with the heroes that you've chosen.
That's it, you know, got to do the best you can with what you got, whether it's meta or not, it don't matter as long as you give it a good shot. And very excited to see who's going to be able to take the shot and shoot for gold as we ignite the battle into this next one. And, ooh, look at that. We got our standings. Let's go. Team Platypus are going to be on top there, a clean slated 3-0. Wow, they're looking powerful.
They are indeed. I mean, that team is, of course, being led by Creator and Donald, and we do know that Donald is quite formidable on that Vanguard. We saw him MVP in the game that we got to watch earlier, and we can see that domination has continued throughout the entire day. So far, 3-0. We do wonder, is this also the Gambit Protect? But we won't say that too loudly because that Gambit in the hands of Creator has been doing extremely well. Second place, Team Kangaroo 2. And one tie, actually. So still quite good at so far. And this game we're going to be watching is going to be between Crocodile and Drop Bear. It's going to be really exciting to see these two teams, these Cloak and Dagger fans, face off.
That's it. We'll see who's going to be able to take it on their shoulders there and manage to take control of this game. We got Team Crocodile definitely looking as solid, and Team Drop Bear one in the same. So very interested to see how our strategist lineups will align forces to take control of this one. You know, I think that Lick, the Team Crocodile pro player there, does have a bit of experience on Cloak and Dagger as well. So very interested to see who's going to be donning that one in this game, and very excited to see how things fare for Team Drop Bear as well. You know, I think I'd love to see some of the more off-the-cuff strategist lineups as well. Like maybe we see an Adam break out, or maybe we could see something entirely different. Bring it all the way back. Bring it back to Luna.
Oh, Luna Snow. I mean, I think she still shines brightly. Even if the meta says otherwise, I think she always shines so brightly. And yeah, we might be able to see some Luna. And though I definitely know we'll definitely be seeing some Cloak and Dagger. We have, of course, Ashen OCE being the pro player for the team of Drop Bear. We have seen Lick on Crocodile, of course, a very strong strategist player. And we got to see some of his gameplay coming through on Invisible Woman, I believe, in the game we got to see earlier. But with Drop Bear, Ashen OCE, I want to know what he'll be playing in this upcoming game. What we'll end up seeing in the hands of our pro players.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see exactly what they want to bring out. You know, I'm curious what Ashen's going to be playing into here. Maybe they bring out the Phoenix, you know. They managed to roar fire with Big Fury. Hello, Liger. Love a bit of a Liger pop up there. We're going to be seeing more of him later. Get keen for that. But get keen for our players to step into game very soon. I'm sure they're hovering over their heroes as we speak. Yeah, we've got a live view of the draft, I think.
Spoilers.
Ooh, we're sneaking about.
Well, before we get into the game, we'd love to give a big shout out to our AMD sponsor, AMD Ryzen, the best gaming CPUs in the world right now. You'll be able to get in-game stability and reliability if you go with AMD. Push your games to the next level with insane performance and FPS.
Let's go. Big shout out to AMD there, and a big shout out to our teams. The map has been locked in. Domination. It's Hell's Heaven taking control on this one, and we are down and in to the draft here. So looks like we've got a small little preview on screen already of what's going down. But yeah, it's definitely going to be a test to the eyesight there. Gambit is going to be folded away by Team Crocodile, so good start and protected by themselves. And double duelist ban coming out from Drop Bear. They're really trying to limit the duelist options. I think this is a smart strategy in some ways, but leaving some of those key strategists open could come back to bite them.
It could indeed. As you mentioned, like strategists can be quite strong, especially the Gambit. And, well, the Gambit cannot be banned against Crocodile. So Crocodile will be able to run Gambit and Cloak and Dagger. What a formidable backline. And Crocodile now going to be banning out Invisible Woman. That's two strategists that Drop Bear are now unable to play. Or your face.
Ooh, that is really going to toughen things up. You know, when you don't have the Gambit, Invisible Woman is definitely a solid option to play into. But now, limiting that, they might be forced into, let's say, a Cloak and Dagger and a Mantis backline. I think that Lick definitely can be a pretty formidable Mantis player when put in the right hands there. But now they're trading the sides of the coin there. They're taking out the Daredevil. Deadpool going to be banned out, assumably Vanguard pool on that one. So no ban hammer today, but it's time for another Protect.
Time for another Protect from Drop Bear. Let's see what they want to protect. I mean, we've seen quite a lot of strategists being banned out. Yes, Daredevil as well, but it's going to be the Vanguard that they want to be into protecting. Ooh. I completely understand, of course, Magneto, knowing that there's going to be a Cloak and Dagger on Crocodile's team. You want that Magneto, but interestingly, Doctor Strange being banned.
and they've actually taken it for themselves this time. So potentially looking to play into a bit of Portal combat into this one, making sure that they have at least that tool at their disposal for those last moment missionary contests there. So definitely smart to play into something like that, and they can utilize some of that shielding there in case they want to try and block out the Meteor M, for example, or the like. But looks like the Phoenix will be tucked away this time as well. So another key duelist taken away from the fold here. This really limits the options for Team Crocodile, but I mean, there's always alternatives. They can play into something like the Bucky. You know, they've got other options, might even bring out the Psylocke. We saw some really amazing Psylocke cosplay out in the crowd. Big shout out to those attendees, by the way. So definitely keen to see more where that came from as we head into the server.
Heading into the server, heading into Hell's Heaven, a domination map. And as we mentioned earlier, no Doctor Strange for Drop Bear, which means Crocodile could do some really sneaky shenanigans with the portal. We can see Frost already hovering over this Doctor Strange immediately. Will we be having a portal right off the bat?
Ooh, yes, when I see JJ and I see Wolverine, you know there's going to be a ton of pain on the other side of that. JJ is infamous on the Wolverine, so very eager to see that one put into action within the next 10 seconds here. But I like the lineup from Team Crocodile right now. They've got Frost and Insert Coin 53, donning the Strange and the Emma here, so there's a lot of solid foundation towards the Vanguard side of things. But curious to see how it'll go in combination, as they don't have too many solutions to break down the group walls that are going to be coming out from Drop Bear, from Jag.
Is going to be splitting up the team. They're going into the back line, trying to get one of the strategists, and not able to quite do it just yet, but there's a lot of damage coming out from the team of Crocodile onto Drop Bear, and it is going to be Miss Mandy on the Cloak and Dagger that falls first. Mission successful.
That's it, mission accomplished, and now looking to see if they can do a more mission area unlocked now as well. So the fight rages on, and it's going to be Team Crocodile doing it in style right now. Good trade coming out from JJ, finding Frost there, looking for more around the corner. Gilly's in big trouble, and will now crumble. So a great start coming out from Team Crocodile there. You know, I was a little worried with their composition in the beginning, but I like how they're adapting, and if the group walls become a problem for them later, they can always change into something like the Punisher just to deal a bit more damage in that regard.
Your damage might be what they need, but Crocodile being able to get that early percentage is going to be fantastic for them. Ultimates are slowly coming online shortly, so things are about to get explosive, but Dropper walking back to the point. Frost maybe potentially looking for a flank there, trying to get an off angle onto the back line. Look at the timing, look at the jump, look at the dive, trying to go in, but the CYA, the Amplify from Ashen, is currently out. And Dropper are nearly about to contest and take the point back.
Yeah, they cut it close there, but Crocodile are holding on as much as they can. Raging Royal Flush coming in as well. Perfectly timed. Now letting the devil out. It's Joji just going absolutely crazy on it. Does find Miss Mandy there. Now going to be pushing in even further beyond. They got the Kraken impact at the end as well from Snipsy. Maybe a slight overcommitment of ultimates there, I'd say, but there's definitely going to be happy to hold on to the mission area a little longer.
Yeah, Crocodile using 3 ultimates to secure themselves the mission area, and they have gone well above 50% now. With 3 ultimates left for this next fight, they are probably feeling pretty confident. While Drop Bear weren't able to use that many in that previous fight, and now they have 4 ultimates potentially to their name. First one is going to be Script popping the ultimate, going straight in, and Frost is going to be meeting that with theirs as well. It's a bit of an even battlefield at the moment. No, things have started to turn the way of Crocodile. Taking out 2, 1 does get revived from Drop Bear, but it's still not enough, as Crocodile, sitting at 80%, are pushing their way towards getting this first point.
That's it. They got the Eternal Bond coming out from Miss Mandy as well, so they're really trying to fight to hold on here, contest the mission area as long as they can. Miss Mandy now goes down though. Drop Bear gonna have to either regroup, recuperate, or otherwise they will be slated to lose this first mission area, and they can't afford to be getting staggered out like this as well. They've already lost a couple of players. OT Timer still online. They're trying to backgap them a little bit here, but it just ain't working out.
No portal as well from Doctor Strange. It has been banned. Dropper have to try and get onto point somehow. They have to touch with just their legs to get them there, but unfortunately, too little, too late, as Crocodile take control of the Super Soldier Factory.
That's it, a solid beginning now coming out from Team Crocodile. So Team Drop Air going to have to consider their options. How do they change things up in order to play for the better here? Like, do they play into a different Vanguard lineup? Do Do they change things up in another aspect? Well, looks like they are going to do just that. Skirt are bringing out exactly what they're known for, is that Star-Lord. A bit of an OTP in the rank queues, so definitely keen to see that one come into play here. And JJ now looking to play into the Elsa with that Apex Predator ultimate available and some of the off-map KOs you can get. Very keen to see what they are going to be able to do.
Well, this next fight starting in about 15 seconds, maybe give them a bit of time to get to the point. So 20 seconds time is going to be maybe looking the way of Crocodile, considering 4 ultimates on the line for themselves, drop out with only 2 to their name. So Crocodile probably feeling quite strong and bringing out the portal straight away. Maybe they're trying to do the same strategy as before. Maybe they want to try and take the back line, separate the team a little bit.
Yeah, I like the scouting coming out from Frost early here, and they can definitely look to separate them if they play into the right angle. Oh, this could be a big flank. There it is. They've caught Gillies. Oh, no. It's gone from bad to worse. A great isolated KO coming through there. Lick going to be able to bring it up, and now letting the Devil out immediately. They've got the Raging Royal Flush if required, but they aren't even going to need it. The KOs are just writing themselves there. So great way to kick things off into the fight for Team Crocodile, and they already have that early control.
Yeah, the early control going the way of Crocodile, and they only used 1 ultimate as well, which means they still have 4, potentially 5, with Doctor Strange sitting at 70%. Dropper, though, of course, are building up their ultimates. They do want to get back into this fight. That fight, though, was a little bit one-sided with that sneaky portal being able to take out one of the vanguards straight away, but out comes Emma Frost. Out comes this coin going in as hard as they can onto the enemy team of Dropper. Nobody's falling just yet, but Jag is going to be the first KO in favor of Crocodile as they still keep pushing in, going after the supports and the strategists in the backline. But Skirta is going to return the favor, taking out Frost. A bit of a 5v5 situation. Is this going to be enough? It is not. Crocodile once again getting a triple KO for the team.
Yeah, I really like the use of the Eternal Bond from Caitlyn Jean. Close play there as well. They did a great job to keep their team into the fight a little bit longer and stall out the percentage that much more. So they've already reached the halfway point. They've realized that they do need to retreat from that fight a little bit though, so they can cede a bit of ground, but now going to have to avoid the Galactic Legend there. Their kiting skills are going to be put to the test, and it looks like they are failing in droves right now. Skirt absolutely farming the damage through there, but Team Crocodile do a good job to only concede 2 KOs into that one, so they still will be able to maintain course on the mission area for now.
For now, as JJ just takes down Lick, Frost foes 2, Dropbears are fighting back. There is life, and then they are breathing as they are taking control of the mission area, taking control of the fight, and of course now have captured that mission area.
That they have, and whilst the other team did manage to take it to 80%, Team Dropbear at least have a bit more flexibility, flipping the mission area at the time they did. So keen to see how they're going to be able to build towards their next set of ultimates. They do have Eternal Bond at the ready. If Team Crocodile are trying to contest here, they can play that a little defensively, maintain course there. But here we go. Team Crocodile starting to build themselves up here. Could be looking to get a KO on the neutral, but Frost with the Heartbreaker could be a decisive factor to steal some of that percentage as well. Here we go though. It's time to Raging Royal flush it.
Yeah, out goes everyone's ultimates from Crocodile's team. Actually 2, 3 so far, and it's going crazy. But JJ steps up. JJ steps up and takes down Frost. Looking for more though, as the Daredevil from Joji is trying to do so much damage on the backline, but Skirt is still here. Caitlyn Jean, Insert Coin, they have both fallen. The strategists are falling from Crocodile, and with that, Dropbear are still in control, 50% and counting. They may be able to come back. They are so close to taking Crocodile's 80%.
Yeah, getting closer and closer by the second here. You know, Crocodile, they committed the Raging Royal Flush to try and see if they could take control of the mission area. It didn't work out. So now this allows Dropbear to build up even more percentage. They might even match or exceed them in a second. So big pressure going to be on Crocodile here to try and step to the plate. They're pretty close to that Eternal Bond as well, so they can commit to a fight. Heartbreaker coming out to try and steal some of that ult percentage too, which means the Seer is not able to be activated by Ashe.
me, are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Are you ready? I said, got no time for waste. We gon' get it, now the world gon' hit. Yes, I said it, what I do is grit. Watch me do this, power activate. Feed the fans, them. Ask me how big
Welcome back, everybody, to the Game Expo. We're here at the Marvel Rivals tournament, but right now the players have a little bit of a break. Just a little bit of a break. Why? Because it's time to talk about the Marvel Rivals cosplayers. We got some amazing cosplayers here today. We've paired them up with Marvel Rivals creators. That's right. We're going to do a fun little catwalk here. We got a good show for you. But first, I would like to introduce our judges. First judge is actually one of our creators of the tournament. It's going to be Kayla Jean Cosplay. Woo. Now, Kayla, how ready do you feel to do some judging?
I'm so ready. Let's go.
Awesome. Now off you go to the judge's desk.
Yeah.
Now, I got to bring a bit of impact on this next one because we have the voice of Winter Soldier in Marvel Rivals. Everyone, please welcome our next judge, Elia Mountjoy. Welcome in, sir. How do you feel ready to judge up a cracking, impactful storm?
Winter Soldier's always ready to go.
Salute indeed. Off you go to the judge's desk. Woo. And next, we're going to do it differently. We're going to dance it up. We're going to hunt down some yokai. We've got everybody, the craziest, I'm talking craziest duelist in your backline. Everybody, we have the voice of Psylocke from Marvel Rivals, Alpha Takanashi. How do you feel ready to judge today?
I'm so excited! Very, very excited and honorable to be here today. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Off you go to the judge's desk. All right, everybody. Our judges are going to be rating all these cosplayers from 1 to 5 stars. The team with the most stars walks away with 5,000 in-game units, but all the cosplayers walk away with some units still. Now, let's get into it, and let's get out our first combo. Who is our first duo walking down the catwalk? I believe it's gonna be Captain America and ASAP Joey.
I'm on his left, standing at 6'3", representing the Avengers, it's Captain America! The Game Expo! Assemble!
We right now, don't we?
Now, that was an important and impactful moment. We definitely did assemble. Now, I want to know from the judges, how do we rate Captain America and ASAP Joey?
I'm with you to the end of the line, Steve.
Assemble!
Alpha just chose
numbers.
5, 10, 15.
Well, our team behind the scenes are keeping track.
15.
We're locking in. We're locking in a few 5s. That's 3 5s. Okay, it's a perfect 15. Wow, wow, perfect 15 for Captain America and Joey. All right, well, let's keep it going. Next, we've got a very mischievous trickery going on. Let's see how it is with Loser Fruit and the ladies of Loki.
All right, well, hello everyone. Look at these two clones, the best Marvel Rivals character right here. They look amazing. I need to see 10s for their look. Who's who? I don't know. They're tricksters and they look amazing. I don't even know what camera to look at. Look how good they look. Like, they look good. Like, what is this? Can I have this cosplay? I'm too short for it.
Well, there it is. I don't know which one's the real one. Guess we'll find out in the next match. Get your Moon Knights. I'm sorry, I'm joking. Anyways, judges, what are we thinking? How do Lady Lokis do?
21.
21.
That's insane. Is that a combined score of 30? That's... I hope our team can correctly measure that.
I have to math now.
I think it's 21. Anyways, let's go. Next up, everybody. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We got a new. We got something a bit different. We got Creator and Psylocke.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Heather as Psylocke, winner of multiple cosplay competitions. She's here rocking a fully custom cosplay, the sword detail, the sheath detail. Look at her shoes. Look at the socks. Actual ninja style. She'll assassinate you today if you vote for her. Can I get a cheer in the audience? Come on! Woo! Yes, Heather! So look,
Absolute perfection. That is truly the dance of the butterfly right there. Now, and oh my, oh, that's a lot of numbers. Okay, I think there's a bias here. I think there's a bias, but we're going to have to let it pass.
No bias,
we're going to
no
have to
bias.
let it through.
Five.
All right, everybody. Now it's time to get a bit mystical, maybe a bit magical. Everybody, we're going to go into a bit of a 90s, 2000s vibe. A bit of Pinky Pop. We already know how it is. It's time for Fast Fear and your favorite Magic player's costume.
All right, let's hear it. Let's make some noise. I bring out to you Magic. Yep, let's do it.
It's a new Millennium skin.
This is one of the most amazing skins. I gotta tell you about this cosplayer though. This is not her first Magic skin. It is her 5th, because Magic has so many amazing skins. This sword lights up. We've got the pink, we've got the clear, we've got all of the arcade vibes, and the selfie emote. Hear it? Let's hear it for Magic.
It's going to be really tough. It's going to be
Oh,
really
it's
hard.
actually slate,
I don't know.
as they say. Now, judges, how are we feeling about that? What's the
It's
score?
going to be really hard to do this.
That is, wow, okay, 5s all round again. I don't know if we can pick a winner today.
It's going to be hard. It's going to be really hard.
It's going to be really tough. All right, okay, fair enough. All right, well, now, if you feel like you can't push through a very wall-based comp, you feel like you can't break it down, you're going to need to get nutty. Everybody, let's welcome Miss Mandy and Squirrel Girl.
Time to go nuts! We have Squirrel Girl complete with tippy toe and the bushiest tail in all of Asgard. Are you ready for a squirrel stampede? Time to eat nuts and kick butts!
I know, it's going to be really hard.
5 out of 5
Well,
for the MC.
a stampede definitely will be happening as everyone rushes to get photos with their favorite Squirrel Girl cosplayer. Now I'm wondering what the judges think. How do we feel about that one?
It's going to be another 5.
5.
5 across the board.
All right, we may need to add some decimal points eventually. 45, what? 45?
What?
45? Is that because you cosplayed Squirrel Girl as well?
Oh.
All right, it's a bit of bias, but hey, not only can the Lokis be double the trouble, let's bring out our next combo, which is going to be a very well-known Marvel Rivals creator. It's going to be P_Tato TV. That's right, it's Potato with another Squirrel Girl, double the fun.
Let's go! Let's go! Squirrel Girl, as you guys know, the most powerful character in Marvel history, took down Thanos slow diff. We got Tippy Toe here as well, looking fire. And yeah, the jacket is tough, the fur is tough. Hey, give us a slingshot real quick. Bang! You're not surviving that. It's one tap. That takes down Thanos. Let's get some round of applause for Squirrel Girl. Amazing cosplay.
I want to dress up as Squirrel.
Thank you, Liga.
Thank you, Tato. Thank you, Tato. Oh, man, what a G, man. Dap up. Woo! All right, everybody, please give him $1 million. Thank you for the dap
We
up.
have a widow as well. We have a widow as well.
So it's 2?
Yeah.
Oh, we're charging. I'm an idiot. 5.
Whoa. That's another 5s. Okay. All right.
Don't mind me.
Who's next? Who's next?
All right, everybody. We're still going to get a bit dangerous here today. We got our next rolling through duo. We have people who are, I believe, are FPS legends in their own right. And I believe it's time to bring out Lace with the Winter Soldier.
It's cold in here. It must be some Winter Soldier in the atmosphere. From head to toe, absolute domination. Forget Captain America's ass. This is Bucky's ass.
Wow.
Let's give it up for the Winter Soldier!
Again!
That was
Yeah, I'm not
dangerous.
surprised. There's 555 points from 41, 430.
I love that
That's too
line.
many points.
I'm going to take that line.
That's
Forget
too many
America's
points.
ass. This is Bucky's ass.
All right, everybody. I think our judges have spoken. I think it's time for our final contestant. Final contestant here in this amazing halftime segment at the Marvel Rivals, the Game Expo event here today. Let's get into it. Let's welcome in the sniper, the heart of the Avengers, and also a legend in the scene of OCE gaming. We've got Hestily with Black Widow.
Woo! Come on, have it up! Ladies and gentlemen, today we have the Black Widow, Jessica. She has been spending hundreds, if not thousands of hours developing and making this cosplay.
Oh, yeah.
Her favorite cosplayer of all time is the one and lovely... Fuck, my brain's gone fried. This lovely lady over here. I was studying before this and I did a really bad job. But yeah, many hours gone into this. She's rocking it. There's nuclear fusion going on in the background to keep those lights going. And this is obviously my favorite cosplay of all time. Thank you.
Woo! She is nailing it.
All right, there it is, everybody. Now, I'm wondering, I want to know, how's our score reporting going? How's our score reporting going, team? Are we looking good? Do we have a definitive winner, by any chance? Maybe we do, maybe we don't. Now, I think it's time to welcome everyone back, everyone from backstage. Let's get all our creators and cosplayers. Let's get them all in frame here. We'll get them all in here. We'll have a big group photo moment. When they're all out here, we'll give them a big round of applause. And I want to know, of course, the judges, you've all rated some very good results. The production team can't keep up with your numbers. We might need to bring in a calculator, but we'll get a result very, very soon.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, let's get them all out.
Maybe. Okay, bring them out.
All right, everybody.
Yeah.
I hope you're having a good time here at the Game Expo. About to go nice to the halftime break. Very, very soon, the tournament is going to commence. We're going to get all into the impactful action for sure. Let's welcome all our creators back again. Everybody, line up with your duo or your trio. I don't know which is the real Loki. I'm scared nonetheless.
Yeah, they got the attitude.
Yes. No, it's not just a fit. They are the character.
They have assumed characters.
Beautiful.
Alrighty, everybody, here we go. Look, we got everyone posing. Creators come as well. Creators pair up with the cosplayer. Come on now.
Nice.
Pair up with who your crew was. Come. Tato. Come on, everybody. Come.
Look at Natasha.
All right, everybody. These are the amazing contestants of the halftime show here at the Game Expo Marvel Rivals Creator Expo Invitational. Thank you for joining us for the halftime show, but I do believe we may have a winner.
We do?
Oh, it's everyone. Congratulations.
That's the one.
Thank you very much for coming. Shout out to the Marvel Rivals cosplay community. Shout out to the creator community. Shout out to the entire Marvel Rivals community. The show's not over. Let's get back to gaming. Rivals.
Again. Charmed and glamorous.
Charmed and glamorous.
Thanks, of course, to our amazing judges. Big group hug, big group effort. The best in the scene. Thank you so much for coming on. Is there anything you want to say to the people? Final words, you guys came a long way all the way to Australia.
It was so worth it. This just made it worth it. Thank you.
It's been amazing because this is our first time celebrating this game on this continent off of our own, and to see the level of dedication and the attention to specificity to detail and just
all the details.
All the enthusiasm and energy coming this way. It's such an honor and a pleasure to be a part
And
of this.
so much side.
And so much time.
So much side. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just been amazing. It's been amazing to be here and do this.
And I want to give a special thanks to Kayla for putting this show together.
Thank you
Great
for helping
idea.
as well.
Something for the
Thank you
community
for being a part
altogether.
of this.
Lovely. Thank you to you both as well for judging for us. Can we give a final rating to the production team? What can we give to the production team?
Oh, production
Final
team.
rating to the production team before we
What's
cut
the
to
highest
a
number
quick
we
little
can
break.
give? Thank you,
That's
production
right, everybody.
team.
Infinity, just like Thanos. Let's go to a break. We'll be back shortly with some more gaming.
On fire, production team, on fire.
Absolutely.
To the end of the line. Kayla, great job.
That was really good.
I thought it was you and I again. Liger, is it on? Maxi and I again? Twice? You're fine. You go eat dinner, lunch, and breakfast. Ah, heck. You can try. I am not light. Unfortunately. Oh, you can hear me! Zaza, I love you! Mwah, mwah, mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. Which mic are we in? My wife, my beautiful. How are you doing, my love? I love you! Oh my goodness, there's no delay. Oh, hi. I can just like have a one-on-one conversation. Hi, Lisa Fruit. Wait, can you hear me too? How are you doing? Are we hyped? Has my mic been cut yet? Mr. Producer, they can hear my mic. Hey, they can hear our mic. We're hot. Yeah. Love you.
Hello, chat. Are they hot?
We are hot.
Chat, any primers?
Any Twitch primes? Very hot. Yay! Oh my god, hi Abe and Liga. They've already walked off. I'm sorry, Zaza. I'm so sorry.
Watch this, I'ma show you how I do it. Like a pro, gotta hustle, get through it. No sweat, look good when I'm moving. I'ma rise, and they salute it.
Yeah, it's another day in the office. I've been warming up, so approach with caution. Yeah, of the heat, no cold feet, I'm locked in. Go against me, you might need a coffee. Where's the competition? Cause I don't see none. Matter of fact, there'll be none, so y'all can run the rerun. Show you how to work, I roll the sleeves up on my shirt. Built it from the ground, I had to rise from out the dirt.
Watch this, I'ma show you how I do it. Like a pro, gotta hustle, get through it. No sweat, look good when I'm moving. I'ma rise, and they salute it. Watch this, I'ma show you how I do it. Like a pro, gotta hustle, get through it. No sweat, look good when I'm moving. I'ma rise, and they salute it.
I know what I'm doing. I'm clean when I'm moving. And I've been on the way, so you know that I'm fluid. When it comes to the team, I divide even. Eyes open to mind dreaming, I'm still scheming. I see trophies in the future, maybe even sooner, so I'm moving like a rumor. Showing how to work, I roll the sleeves up on my shirt. Built it from the ground, I had to rise from out the dirt.
Watch this, I'ma show you how I do it. Like a pro, gotta hustle, get through it. No sweat, look good when I'm moving. I'ma rise, and they salute it. Watch this, I'ma show you how I do it. Like a pro, gotta hustle, get through it. No sweat, look good when I'm moving. I'ma rise, and they salute it.
I'll look at it.
Welcome back to another wonderful match coming up here at the Game Expo Marvel Rivals Tournament. Pros and creators is going to be super amazing because I believe we're past halfway through with our round robin stage.
That's it. We're already more than halfway there, and the players' prayers are being answered. So happy days in and out of the server here, and very excited to see what else is going to be in store, because I think we've got a matchup on our hands.
Ooh, we do have a matchup. A matchup maybe for the ages is going to be Creators Team versus ASAP Joey. And I've been really excited to see ASAP Joey's team because they have the only Protect on a Vanguard. ASAP Joey's team protected Groot, and I think that's something very unique. While on the other hand, Creator's team, they've gone meta. Creator has been playing Gambit all day, every day, and well, it's sort of been working out for him.
Yeah, it's definitely been pretty solid, you know, playing into the meta there, protecting some of your strategists and the like, but it's great that they have Groot as a pretty solid option there. You know, the effects of the Strangling Prison into a lot of the fights is just unparalleled. Like, I've seen some pretty creative plays where you just get the Strangling Prison, you get the Punch Brothers out, and the rest is history. Left, right, a good night to the enemy team.
Yes, indeed. I mean, so many amazing options to play with, and I really like the fact that we're also using the MRI, the Ignite band system as well. It gives a bit more sort of interesting metagaming, I want to call it, to the upper levels of the bands and everything. And with the professional players on these teams, they know what they're banning, they know what they want to play, and they know what the enemy team wants to play too, and they're trying to ban that out.
That's it. So it's going to be Team Dingo taking on Team Platypus here. Very excited for what these players will be doing, because a lot of Team Platypus actually have or are playing together in an MRC roster by the name of Moshi Moshi. So definitely keen to see some of them in the MRC circuit tonight. They're going to do great things right here, right now, and I'm sure later on. But it's funny because Donald is actually facing them tonight. So they're going from friends to enemies later on in the day.
That is so true. I mean, yeah, Donald is going to be versing out against, as you mentioned, the Moshi Moshi team, which Platypus have quite a few of those members. But we also don't forget Dingo. They have FMCL on the team, and if you guys don't know FMCL, well, he definitely has quite a strong story behind him. He is one of the players that did represent us overseas, and not just once either.
No, definitely been a multiple-time representative of the region here. So FMCL has been very consistent, and I'm sure there's going to be much more great things from FMCL in their squad as well. But their captain going to be a Chronix. Now, interesting tidbit, Chronix is one of the first players I ever casted on a LAN, and now we've ran it full circle almost 10 years later. Wow. And here he is again. So, big shout out to Chronix there, doing great work, and keen to see what's on board. But looks like we are going to be throwing it over to the other side of things right now, everybody. So let's take a look on the other side.
Everybody, we are here at Marvel Rivals, Clobbering Club. Fighters, to your stations.
Tiny little mustache.
Oh, yeah.
Tiny little mustache. Look at that little thing. Look at that little thing.
You
That
little
ain't-
broken finger. You little broken finger.
Put your hand on me.
Oh, yeah, you want to actually put your
Hey,
hands on me, huh?
Hey.
Look how tall I am.
Yeah, look how small you are. Look how small.
Hey.
Normally.
Whoa! Hey! Get him into game! They're crazy! Get him into game, bro! Back to the casters! Get him into game!
That interview went very interesting, Matt. I think, well, unfortunately, we weren't able to get much information out of them. They're going to have to settle it in game.
Yeah, you know, it's funny, we were talking about the Punch Brothers before, and it looks like some of that big energy, the physical energy, has come out of the server as well. So it's going to be an intense rivalry in game, I'm sure. You know, I saw Donald absolutely towering over them. It was like we had the Meteor M coming out in real life. So absolutely insane. Wow.
Yeah, nobody was able to hold him back from Creator's team. He just walked straight over them. But let's see if he can do that in game. Of course, we've seen both of these teams, and they have been doing quite well in terms of their record so far. But you know, things can change still. What do you call it? The score. The score hasn't been finalized. We don't know yet who is going to be first, second, or third, or anything like that. So things can still change.
That's it. The score is not settled yet. There's still time for the time streams to alter, shift, or perhaps be corrected by the TVA. We'll see who's watching. Find out. But keen to see if anyone's going to be playing any Loki into the game here today. That'll be good fun. That'll be good fun.
Well, Loki is not one of the tournament protected for Creator or for ASAP Joey's, so it would have to depend on the pick and ban phase themselves, because, well, things could change. And Loki is such a strong hero at the moment. I'm sure that teams may be wanting to prioritize that, or of course the Gambit.
And why not both? But we'll see what is going to be set into course here. You know, if the Gambit gets banned out, that's always the option of the Cloaky. Big shout out to Cloak and Dagger and a Loki combo there. But we'll see what's going to be going down right now as we get to take a look at our map here. And we're going to be getting straight into that draft in just a second. So looks like we are going to be on to Araco for this one.
Ooh, Araco. It is, of course, a convoy map, and immediately we have at least both banned out. And of course, the protect on the Gambit. Dingo seeing that straight away. They know Platypus have that Gambit protect tournament-wide, so they want to secure that for themselves immediately.
Yeah, and I think it's great that they've put the focus onto the Elsa there as well. You know, there's too many good angles where you can get that Apex Predator off and just absolutely evacuate the dance floor onto the map. So don't want to deal with that. And Loki going to be banned out as well, or at least on one side there. So they can't manage to play into that combination for Team Dingo here. But Platypus, they've actually prioritized the Vanguard pool. So that's going to allow them a lot of frontal presence. But no DD, that could come back to bite them.
It could come back to bite them. I mean, we saw a few Daredevils previously being able to get into the back line, get into the strategist line, and that could be important for Dingo if they know that they won't have that Daredevil coming into the back line. They also don't want to see Mantis on the side of Platypus. And Platypus is actually banning, you know, that Deadpool once more against Dingo, and they're going to be protecting Wolverine. They know they can't play Daredevil, so they're bringing out the Wolverine instead.
That's it. Wolverine are going to be a very strong duelist into the mix here, you know, especially if Team Dingo look to play into the Groot perhaps. They can absolutely shred past that if the need is required, but I like how Team Dingo has taken away one of the dive vanguards here in Venom, because Venom, although maybe their time's come and gone, they're still here to play, but not today. They're going to be gone.
No Venom for the Platypus. Now, does Platypus want to return the favor? Do they want to ban another Vanguard? Or are they looking towards another strategist, another duelist? So many options to choose from. But Dingo says you will not be banning Rogue.
That's it, playing into that team up there with the Rogue and the Gambit. So that's going to really promote a lot of strength on the front side of things there. Very keen to see them put that into action. And they've taken away the Star-Lord. Okay, I see what you're doing here. They're putting this one into motion. So I was curious if it might have been, you know, something like the Invis banned away, or maybe something like the Phoenix. But no, Star-Lord will be taken out of play this time. So don't have to deal with the Galactic Legend here. And now let's see exactly what compositions both these teams are looking to lock in as we settle our way into Convoy. Arako is ready to play.
Arako is ready to play on Convoy. It's going to be quite exciting as, of course, the stakes are getting higher and higher here in the 5th match of the day. And between these two very competitive teams, I'm sure we're going to have an amazing fight on our way. And we do, of course, have a Dingo here starting off on the attack phase, Platypus starting on defense. We have, of course, ASAP Joey on his favored Groot. I'm excited to see the walls come up. I'm excited to see how Groot is played in ASAP's hands.
Ooh, I like the lineup for Team Dingo as well. You know, they got a couple of, or triple Vanguard there playing into double strategist, and they're going to be playing with the Phoenix on duelist there. So definitely keen to see how they put this one to action. It's a very dive-heavy competition there, so this could actually enable a lot of KOs for them. But we'll see how it goes. Because Platypus, they're already prepared to play.
Interesting switch coming out from Dingo. ASAP Joey is actually not going to be playing Groot. He's going to actually be switching to the Thing, as you mentioned, is a bit of a dive-heavy composition coming out from Dingo. And bringing out the Thing is going to be quite exciting. Look at him going in. Punch, haymaker after haymaker going in, dealing so much damage. But still Platypus with that triple strategist blackliner able to keep going. And in the meantime, Reno with the Wolverine kicked off Star off the map.
Yeah, solid delivery into the environmental KO there, and Gazos is going to be put the foot on the gas as well, finding Ruben there, looking for more. They've taken to the high ground to at least spread their reach in the initial stages here, and they're looking to see if they can settle things through. Moxicles going to be holding back onto the Jeff as well, and it's Reno looking to see if they can play into a little more here. Dingo starting to prepare themselves for action though. You can see they're getting closer and closer to some ults, almost another delivery, and Ninja will slip away.
Just barely managing to hold on to their life, but not for long as Gas now has fallen to ASAP Joey, going in quite hard, and now comes more ultimates. It's going to be ultimate after ultimate as ASAP Joey goes for another one, a double KO. But in the meantime, there was a Jeff. It's Jeff ult, was not able to capitalize on that as Musicles gets taken out as well. Dingo is trying to push the cart further and further, and they have finally taken control once more. Another ultimate comes down, but it is still quite a lot of damage coming from Dingo, and in control, the mission vehicle has been moving.
That's it. Now O2 Egg going to be bringing out the Eternal Bonds here, playing in to their strengths there. Ooh, Raging Royal Flush going to be hitting the deck as well onto this one. So Need to see what they can do with that one. Cassos, big focus there on the Chronics. They're not going to be able to shut them down, however. So Platypus maybe going to be forced into a little bit of retreat here. Dingo really forcing the issue. Gassos already onto the Meteor. Backs it up with their teammates there. So it's going to be Dingo settling things into 2, and we're going to push the mission vehicle a little further. Platypus forced into a temporary retreat here.
A bit of a retreat, but they still haven't lived. I don't know how much time they have left. Platypus were able to take down a Ninja, though. This may be the break they need, but can they even touch in time? Someone is touching. This may be what they need, as they do manage to flip the point over. Convoy is now in control of Platypus, but in the meantime, Dingo have gone crazy, taking out 2, but Renault as well takes down 2. It's a bit of a trade back and forth. 3 members each lost. And so it's a 3v3, and out comes the portal. In the meantime, from Donald to try and recontest, and recontest they do. But Dingo are still in the game. They're still pushing forward. Reno and Donald have taken things back into their own hands, and now the convoy in the hands of Platypus is slowly pushing back forward, slowly giving them a bit of breathing space.
That's it, giving them a bit of breathing space, and they're going to have to maintain pace here. You know, Dingo, they've only got a minute to go, so they really need to build things up sooner rather than later. They're pretty close to that end song Inferno into the Heartbreaker there, so things might be able to take traction from that angle, but I mean, with time against them, Platypus might be able to actually seal it out with the, is Jeff available into the Agamotto? There's a few key pieces I'm ready to see set in motion here, and I like their patience holding this choke point here. Now we step to action.
Stepping to quite a lot of action. We can see the concentration on Ace of Joey's face as he takes down Gas. Going in for more, of course, is it's Jeff Moxico taking down 2, Ace of Joey and Air Ninja. But in the meantime, OT Egg taking out 2. It's still back and forth. 3 members lost for both teams. Is this still going to be enough for Dingo fighting here in the last few seconds? 15 seconds left. They're taking down 2 more. And they're still fighting. They're still breathing. And with that, with 9 seconds left, they will be pushing the convoy over the edge.
That's it, but oh no, they will not.
Oh, what?
It's going to be O2 Egg on deck there with the Eternal Bond, trying to stall them out at the last moment. Of course, Dingo already pushed it over, so they can stall out a little bit of time there, but unfortunately not able to stop them in their tracks. So Platypus is going to be happy with that result, building up a bit more time and now getting a bit more motion on the mission vehicle. So it's going to be tough times ahead, I'd say, for the Platypus, but Dingo, they're looking good. You can see that focus on Chronic's face.
Well, that Chronic's face is focused, bringing out an ultimate from the Gambit. You know, such a strong ultimate in the entire game. As Donald falls, they're looking for more. It's Gas, the victim, as well as OT Egg. Everyone is falling. It's a massive play coming out from Dingo. All started by Chronix with that Gambit ultimate, and now 1 minute 45 on the clock. They've already made it halfway through this second phase of the map.
That's it, they're fast at tracking their way through to the next objective here. We'll see if they are going to be able to manage it. Moxicles taking good angles here. Might be able to build towards another. It's Jeff, it's time for mid. Sensong Inferno into the Eternal Bond coming out from Dingo, though they're already trying to pressure their way through this one. See if they can get that next objective. Lots of KOs going their way. It's only Donald on deck. They can try and stall here, put the bubble up. Bandhammer coming out, but it's too little too late. They will be able to slate their way forward.
What seemed like a bit of a struggle from Dingo to be able to get that first point, the first checkpoint, is now turned into quite a bit of a lead. 2.5 minutes on the clock for this final stretch. And as Platypus, though, they do have a few ultimates on their hands. They may be able to stop them here, and they're trying their absolute best to, of course, as they now fighting in this, valley sort of area, as OT Egg has taken out Ace of Joey. Moxicles has fallen in return. It's a 5v5 situation. 2 minutes on the clock as Dingo are now contesting the objective.
Oh, it's the Heartbreaker coming out from Star right now. Good KO onto the opposing Gambit. Eternal Bond just at the right moment there. Reno needs to get in range quick, smart, and they will be able to succeed. So Platypus able to clutch their way through this one. Clobbering time, trying to stop them in their tracks, though. They've found Moxicles. This is a great start coming through. Might be traded. There it is. Gassos locks them down, locks them in, and they get a double down on the KO. That's why you call them Gas, because they just race their way through.
The Gas has been still pushing forward as they go and take more members of Dingo. Down goes FMCL, but Donald is returned as well back into spawn. 5v5, but still Dingo is pushing forward, even though Gas put lots of effort into this. Dingo still has control of the convoy, of the mission vehicle. And now Platypus going in further. Out comes though Chronix's Royal Flush to keep the team boosted and pushing forward. And down foes Reno, down foes their Gambit as well, as Platypus are struggling to stay in control. They want to hold this down. They have 1 minute left on the clock. They are so close to trying to stop the convoy where they are. But still Dingo and Ninja being able to take down one, FMCL taking down another. And with that, Dingo push forward still with 50 seconds on the clock.
And it's big pressure as well. They've got no strategists online right now. O2 Egg was close to the Eternal Bond there, but unfortunately got punished. So great stagger being built up by Dingoes here. Moxical's trying to get back on deck as well. And Egg does manage the Eternal Bond just as the Heartbreaker activated there, so they will be able to sustain through it. Gambit going down in the meantime for Platypus as well. It's big trouble all the way through here. And they find Joey, so a good start. Let's see if they can get more over the top of this one. It's toughness all the way.
17 seconds left on the clock here as Platypus are still in control. Reno getting a double KO, make that a triple KO. Looking for more, smelling for blood. It does see, of course, ASAP Joey. He wants to try and touch. With only 3 seconds left on the clock, can anybody touch the convoy? They do. Overtime has been triggered, but ASAP Joey sacrifices his life to do so.
Yeah, unfortunately not going to be on the good end of that one. Portal coming through, but it's just absolute aura all the way, showing them why you should fear Moxicals. And Donald there, solid defense coming through. And now we're going to get the flip. Let's see how they do on the opposing sides.
A little bit of replay. We got to see this earlier. Reno being able to do quite a lot of work in the back line. We got to see so many amazing Wolverine plays coming through. A massive, of course, a player coming through as well from the Magneto. Gas is doing so well on the thing later on, but as ASAP Joey, I loved seeing his thing as well. We thought he might be playing Groot the entire time, but no, he is not a Groot one-trick, ladies and gentlemen. ASAP Joey can play the thing as well. Cute little, it's Jeff Ultimate. Love to see that as well in our tournaments, but Donald, sorry, here we've got quite a few amazing gameplays coming through from, of course, the Dingoes, who did an absolutely amazing work to push this far, but Platypus were able to hold up the defenses.
That's it. They did solid work, especially training out the clobbering times towards the end there. You can see Gas O's getting ready to rumble now as well. We have the flip of the side. So, curious to see how a Platypus will fare on their attacking side of this one and how Dingo will prepare themselves on the defensive side of things, as they've got still triple Vanguard set up there, playing into Magneto this time, so they can play into the Meteor M to try and shut down O2 Egg on the Cloak and Dagger particularly, and perhaps some of their other strategists as well. But let's get down to business once again. The gates are open, and let's see who's going to be able to take this early control.
Platypus able to walk up to the mission vehicle uncontested so far as Dingo, and now going to engage. ASAP Joey is the first one to fall from Dingo's side. Gas are being able to take that KO for themselves, and now Platypus are still pushing forward. They have full control as Chronix falls once more. That's 2, make that 3 members of Dingo, and so Platypus here, I think, have a bit of free range to be able to make quite a bit of progress on this mission vehicle.
That's it, big progress all the way through, and Donald going to be doubling down into it, combined with Gas there. So, going to be a big action all the way through. Love to see Moxicals playing into the team up as well. So, solid beginnings. Let's see if they can carry it forth a little further right now, pushing to the next choke point. Dingo going to have to stop them quick smart if they want to hold them off from the next objective. Let's see if they can make it happen.
Well, they're going to have to make it happen quickly, as with only a few meters left, Dingo has to try and touch, and they are very close to it. They are, in fact, contesting right this second, and let's see if it's going to be able to do anything with it, as out comes a few ultimates. Actually, they don't even need to use them. Look at that. A massive 6 Hexa KO. There is going to be a revive onto O2 Egg, and wisely, they're just going to wait for the rest of the team to respawn.
Yeah, I think they can take some time to contemplate what just happened, and then they can push back into it after a slight intermission there. So all's well that ends well. Whoop, mission vehicle going to be slowly walking back as well. But We'll see how things fare in a second. Good walls coming up. Heartbreaker actually going to nullify some of that ultimate percentage. So Platypus not going to be able to respond back so quickly here. Moxical's already caught out and more to follow. Big clobbering time locks him in place here. And Dingo clear the space nice and effectively. What a way to get it done. Going to be a good wipe on a Platypus there. Build a bit more time for yourselves on the Dingo side too. But now Platypus, they're building some of those ultimates back up. They almost have a full deck, as a matter of fact. That's danger if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, very dangerous indeed, and I'm sure Dingo knew that they had quite a few ultimates building up, so that was an amazing Heartbreaker to be able to capitalize on that fight, but here comes more firepower. In fact, as Ensong Inferno falls down from the sky, Reno though takes the advantage and takes down and Ninja and Chronix Foes as well to gas, meaning that Dingo are now, with only 4 members left, have to try and fight back. In the meantime, Platypus though is now going to be using the CYA Amplifier to deal more damage, and it is successful. Platypus are back in control of the mission vehicle with 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock.
That's it, back on track, and only had to commit a couple of ultimates to the fight there. Portal coming up. They've still got the Eternal Bond if required. Clobbering time locks them in place there. Will catch Joey off guard. Last stand as well. It's Reno triple down on that one. So, solid reaction coming out from the Platypus side here, and that will allow them to push it over the line.
Your massive clobbering time coming out from Donald there. Waited until some of them had walked through and isolated the team slightly and stunned them, which means Dingo were just sitting ducks. And with that, Platypus were able to get across the line. 3.5 minutes on the clock to their name. They have to get through, of course, this entire next section and majority of the next section if they want a chance of winning this best of 1. But Dingo have started off the fight and they've been able to take down Moxicals, make that Gambit falling as well as Platypus are trying to save the situation. Out comes the Eternal Bond. Is this going to be enough?
Oh, it might enable a retreat out of this one, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to keep them on track here. Joey going to be in a bit of trouble as well, forced to try and disengage, but now they're straight back on deck into the fight here. Joey does bring out the clobbering time, locking him down for a second. No KOs coming through it though. The strategist putting in overtime, trading out KO for KO. Donald's back on deck with the BRB. Reno not so lucky, however, trying their best to pump up the volume onto this one. And Ninja on deck with the Eternal Bond, traded into the Seer. It's all happening right now, Ricey, but now someone's got to pay the price.
Someone has to indeed. Let's see who's going to be the first one to fall victim to all of this damage. All of the ultimates being popped right now. Another one falls. It's going to be the rogue that is the falling from Dingo. Is this going to be enough for Platypus to keep pushing forward? They are being able to make some progress, but Dingo is still there to stop things in its place. FMCL fall though, and with that, Platypus are still pushing forward. 2 minutes on the clock. They are halfway through this second phase.
That's it, halfway through, almost pushing their way towards the end there, so getting closer and closer towards the next objective here. We'll see if Dingo can stop them, because all they have right now is just going to be that Ensong Inferno, so that could allow them to sustain a bit more through another fight. No, they're looking to start the fight with it. Not getting much impact so far. Gasso's immediate reaction there, put the Thornlash walls in place, getting all the KOs they need. This is exactly the kind of momentum that Platypus need, but no! Oh, it's the last stand! A huge reaction from Reno. They're not going to be able to set up more from it, though. It's going to be FMCL just aura farming, letting the devil out. This is one hell of a fight.
Absolutely amazing work coming out from Dingo, from FMCL, being able to turn things around. We thought Dingo had the disadvantage with losing a few of their members early, but still Dingo worked together, being able to use the ultimates that they had just barely on hand to turn things around and hold down the defenses. 1 minute left though. Platypus definitely have to try something hard, but it's going to be Dingo that starts things off as the CY Amplifier is going to be returning the favor from Platypus. Amazing stun coming out onto multiple members of Platypus, and taking the advantage, Dingo is going in hard. Look at ASAP Joey being able to do so many punches to take down multiple members of Platypus, and with that, Dingo have reduced the time of the Platypuses down to 30 seconds.
Yeah, they're doing a great job to hold on to this one. They have ultimate advantage into the next fight as well. So Platypus, all they can really rely on is maybe the clobbering time, Rage and Royal Flush in a second. They are going to have to engage, though, with that Eternal Bond from O2 Egg. It's all or nothing into that one. Heartbreaker could even steal that away from them. Here we go. Force the issue. Eternal Bond online. Rage and Royal Flush can be at the ready. Trey maybe looking to activate that one. If there's any time, it's right now. And here we go. It's going to be Ensong Inferno coming up though. Star's gone down. Can they trade it back? No, they can't. Platypus, they're back on deck here, trying to shut down FMCL. It's now or never, Icy.
It's overtime right now for Platypus, and they are winning this fight, but for how long can they hold on? They still have quite a few meters that they need to push this convoy, and look, Doctor Strange is out to play. Out comes the portal, and as Dingo are respawning, they still have quite a few meters to play with. They are contesting right now, but still they are missing 2 members. ASAP Joy has fallen to Reno, and Reno now, with the last stand, is standing firm for their team. 1 meter left, they push the mission vehicle over the edge, and Platypus, they're still in the game.
Still in the game and taking aim at the final stretch here. Let's see if they are going to be able to elevate towards it. All Dingo have is going to be the Raging Royal Flush right now. Platypus, they've got a couple of things at the ready. They got the Seer, clobbering time. It's a well-pieced machine here, but big catch from Reno as well, trying to isolate the KO on the Star there. Luckily, they have been able to slip back, but they're taking a ton of damage here. If they can get this KO, this could be the final piece they need. Luckily for them, they fall back. Seer online now. Here we go, Ricey. It's happening again.
So many ultimates are being popped right now. These amplifiers making this team of Platypus stronger and stronger, and with that, Dingo have lost 2 members, and with only a few meters left, only 20 meters to go, this could be the time where Platypus turn things around. A massive peak coming out from the Wolverine, but Reno is not able to seal the deal. No, I lie, there it is. That's a double KO. Reno does fall in return, but still 1.4 meters left. Can Platypus get this over the edge?
Oh, they were so close there, and they do manage it. Platypus seal the deal, take it away, 3-2 at the final moments. They get it over the line off the back of a clutch last stand, coming up just at the perfect moment on the edge of the opposing team's spawn point. Reno has saved the day there, and look at that. There's a reason they're the MVP. Reno is just farming.
We got to see quite a few amazing plays early in the first half of the game. We got to see, of course, this play in the backline. There was also a pick, environmental pick earlier, which was amazing to watch. But of course, it's not just the Reno show. Look at the thing coming out here from ASAP Joey. And of course, amazing haymakers coming through. Donald here with the Eye of Agamotto being able to stun multiple members. And then following up with Moxicles here, doing an amazing It's Jeff ultimate.
Oh yes, lots of special deliveries. Straight off the map. A very classic destination. And I'm sure there'll be more holidays there in due course.
Yeah. I mean, I personally don't want a holiday there, but I'm sure these 2 teams are quite happy that the enemy team wanted to holiday over there, as here we see Gas being able to do an amazing clobbering time to keep the team of Dingoes at bay. And here I thought maybe the Platypuses had done enough to potentially take the win. On the defensive side, they weren't able to let Dingoes was not able to get it over the edge. But here the Platypuses on attack were doing amazing as well, being able to take out many members. And once again, it's Reno being able to get that triple KO. And here, as you mentioned, this final last stand at the spawn doors. I thought maybe wasn't able to be able to take those picks out, but as you mentioned, the ultimate was able to seal that deal.
Yeah, just right place, right time on that one. As you can see, some of the special deliveries coming through once again. Just absolutely crazy stuff. Gassos as well, setting up the fight well with their Meteor M there. Just a lot of impressive moments. I was particularly impressed with how Joey felt so comfortable on the thing, you know.
Yeah.
And I was impressed with how well Cray managed to compose themselves onto the Gambit there.
No, that is a good point as well. I think the Gambit from both teams, Dingoes, Chronix's, and Platypus's, of course, Creator, I think the Gambits were really vital to the entire team being able to buff the rest of the teammates up as well. I also want to point out Star's Rogue Heartbreak, I think, was amazing as well. I think that was an amazing game-making play earlier in the game, but still, this really went down to the absolute wire. I think just meterages, honestly.
Oh yeah, it was so close. Such a competitive series coming out of this one, and it's great that you mentioned, you know, the Heartbreaker coming out there from Star as well. Definitely took the ultimates away from their opponents multiple times there, but I mean, one of the same pressure coming out from Reno there all over again. Just special delivery into the last stand. So amazing work coming through from both of our squads into this one. Can't wait to see what else they're going to be able to do as you're back with us once again. Welcome back, everybody.
Yes, welcome back. It's so good to be here, Matt. So, here on land with hearing the crowd around us, and of course seeing all these wonderful, beautiful faces. And also, it's been kind of great seeing the cameras pop up of the players in game while they're in game. Get to see their faces as well, which is something really special and unique to LANs.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It's really great to see the focus and the determination coming through from all of our players. They're really locked and loaded. You can see some of the personalities shining through into their players as well, and I just love the energy.
Energy has been absolutely amazing here. I mean, not just from the players, but I think from our lovely audience as well. But it's also great to be able to present this entire tournament online to all of our wonderful Marvel Rivals community back at home as well. Hope you guys have been enjoying it, both here live at the Game Expo and live on our Twitch channel, on the Game Expo Twitch channel.
That's it. And big shout out to our sponsors as well. Big shout out to PC Case Gear. Need a reliable PC that will push your gameplay to the next level? Make sure you check out PC Games. PC Case Gear is the one that your one-stop shop there for all your things tech. So make sure you check them out. Every PC is supplied by PC Case Gear here at the Games Expo. So definitely keen to see more from them. And that was a mouthful, but we're going to keep going.
A little bit of a tongue twister, but yeah, amazing sponsors throughout this entire tournament. It's been amazing that we're able to put on something like this with a big prize pool as well. $10,000 total prize pool for this tournament. $5,000 going to first place, $3,000 for second, and $2,000 for third.
That's it. A lot at stake here. And as we progress our way through the bracket, starting to really solidify those positions on the leaderboards, we can start to get an inkling as to who might be looking to secure some of that prizing, looking to see who our clear leaders will be.
There has been quite a few teams that are shining quite brightly here, but I mean, I want to see the leaderboard as well. I think it'll be amazing to see how these players and teams have been progressing, because after these round robins, the top 4 teams will be versing each other, and we'll finally be able to crown the number 1. And of course, number 2 and number 3, because as we mentioned earlier, there is money on the line.
That's it. Lots on the line, and very keen to see which team's going to be able to push it over the line here. Will it be the one you expect? Will it be the underdog, the unsung hero? It's all going to be tested as we progress our way through the day here. But I've seen some pretty amazing plays so far, and I think we got more to come.
No, I completely agree. I think the amazing thing about creator and professional tournaments, but in particular this one being a little bit of a touch of creativeness in it as well, is that we do have that chaotic element of surprise and everything. And they're all best of ones. So things could go very interestingly in this first, one game. Your mouth is open. Let me look at these stats.
Oh my goodness. They did absolute craziness there. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. Reno has 27 final hits.
Wow.
That is just insane work. FMCL on 22 final hits there as well. Really great stuff coming out from FMCL on the Daredevil there.
Yeah, amazing work from the duelists of course, Platypus Reno. We got to see so many amazing plays coming out. I mean, 27 final hits. I want to know how many of those were environmentals. We definitely saw one. I caught one, but I want to know how many more were there. And of course, looking at the Dingo, we saw Genzo with 22 final hits. It was absolutely amazing coming out from them. But I mean, these stats just speak to how close this match was. It was back and forth between these two teams, and we can see that reflected here.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. It was a very competitive series, and I'm sure that this is going to set the bar, set the tone for what's to come. But while we get things set up for the rest of today, everybody, we're going to head to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the Games Expo right after this.
We are back here with our sixth match, and there's going to be between these two amazing teams, between Pestily and Lace. Now, these two teams are unfortunately at the bottom of the pack at the moment. So I do want to know how you guys are feeling about this matchup, because you're kind of proving who's not bottom, I guess. So who's not last? How do you feel, Pestily, so far?
Well, our team has pretty much been centering around myself and the lack of information and knowledge I have of this game. So because of that, that's why we're down low on the leaderboard. But we're not going to come last.
Okay.
We can't come last.
All right, what about you? Do you think you'll be coming last, or do you think you'll be able to get second last here?
Well, I'm pretty sure that he's sitting across from me, so I might just kick some cables underneath because I ain't coming last, okay? Yes, I play a lot of FPS, maybe only 10 hours on Marvel Rivals, but that's fine. It's still more hours than this guy.
Wow, okay. Well, tell me about the heroes you've picked. You've protected one for the entire tournament. Why did you pick that one, and how do you feel like it's going for you so far?
Yeah, so they told me to play Rocket because all I had to do was hold right click and heal from the back line. There was one game I went Punisher, and they immediately told me to go back to Rocket. So the strategy is I sit behind everyone, they do all the work, and I'm like, yeah, great work, team, great work.
No, I think that's a good strategy, and let's see if it works out for you in this game, because Lace, what is your strategy?
So look, I am an FPS person, but I have been put on Mantis because that's healing, but also FPS. So if we get pushed in the back line, then I have a little bit of DPS attitude, but you know what? It's working out for our team.
Well, that does sound good. Thank you so much for all your insights, because we're going to have to get you guys to fight it out in game.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Back to the caster desk.
Welcome back.
We're here.
Having a good time here at TGX. Excited to see the next game on Hall of Jalia. One of my favorites.
Galactic Empire of Wakanda.
It should be this map always pulls teams apart. So we'll see who's the definitely who's the stronger one.
Come on now, look, listen. Let me tell you something, guys. I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a quick time, a good time. Get me into this game. Jarvis, I want to see this game right now. Get me into the midst of it. Let's go, everybody. We've got the Tuataras versus the Kiwis here today. We got Smiles and Pestily versus Isaac and Lace. They just had a massive back and forth. Very nice. You know, these guys are FPS demons, both of these people.
They are.
Conquer different realms of FPS in OCE esports and creative gameplay and streaming as well. They're Goliaths in the region.
They are. Yeah, this should be a very interesting map here. Tuataras. I got to see their game over on Central Park. Definitely a very adaptable team. That was a tough one. There was a very scrappy game, so we might see something here very similar. I've been looking at Angsies as a standout from Tuatara, and you know, if an Angela goes through, we're going to be seeing some clips, so that's definitely a standout for me. Keeping my eyes on Tashi as well. On the side of Kiwis, obviously Tato, great player. And yeah, just taking a look at the map here now, this is always a tough one to push. A lot easier to defend, but this can be very swingy. There's very little cover on this map, and we'll be going straight through to the ban phase.
We are, everybody, Hall of Jalia. Now, to remind everybody on our screens, Lace has protected Mantis, and Pestily has protected Rocket Raccoon. So we're going to see how this all unfolds, though, as we get these first bans and protects rolling on in. Very, very soon for Hall of Jalia. You got to be careful here. You know, this map, it's got some good penny spots. You set up with some mines, good forward gameplay, high ground, low ground, break the glass. A lot of expectations for people. You know, this map also, I know we won't see it because unfortunately nobody here about that life, that friendly neighborhood life, but I miss seeing Spider-Man roll out on
True, actually, yeah, it is great to watch. Yeah, this is the map for it. I mean, if it's ever, I want to see a Spidey at spawn, and also on that note, I want to see a Penny at spawn. All right, on attack, I want to see a Penny doing those lineups. I want to see Smiles hit some Penny this game.
Well, hold on. Kiwis have Potato TV.
That's true.
I've seen Spider-Man in the quick range. I don't know, like at least like half of every stream.
Yeah, ad nauseum.
Surely it translates. Tato,
I mean,
can we get Prod? Can you tap Tato on the shoulder and get us some Spider-Man gameplay?
That's it. I want to see some Spider-Man, not some Chungus Elsa. All right, Tato.
Wait, we protected Jeff. Hold on a minute.
Hold the phone. Whoa.
Wait a minute. Okay. No Vanpool on both sides. That makes a lot of sense. No Gambler. That's fine. That's refreshing.
Yep.
No group from the Kiwis. Going to be locking that one out. Finding out very, very soon what the next ban from Tuatara is going to be. It's going to be interesting to see how that all unfolds for themselves. But I've got to say,
no Elsa. Yeah, banning Elsa as well. Wow. And there's the group ban for Tuatara,
Ooh.
yep. A lot of Van Pool and group being banned here. This is going to be interesting. Also a Loki key for Kiwis. There's no Loki Gambit, but could be Loki C&D. I believe they actually kept Mantis as well in their Creator Protect.
Ooh, yes, they did. I believe that is the Protect for the team of Lace and Isaac combined the Kiwis. They have the Mantis Protect. Tuatara's, oh, the Cloak ban.
The C&D ban.
That's massive. Cloak and Dagger ban down. No Eternal Bond online available. And the DD Protect, Dead Protect. Shout out Matthew Murdoch, new season, Born Again, coming soon.
Yeah, that's going to put pressure there on the Loki as well. It's I don't know if they can realistically run the Loki with a whole lot of what's left. They have banned the Venom, so maybe alleviate a bit of that pressure on the backline, especially comboed with that DD from Tuatara. So we'll see what they roll out with now, and if they actually keep the Loki.
Ooh, Loki. Let's talk about that. As we know, Loki a very big stay, very mainstay here in the TGX. That's right, Marvel Rivals tournament here today.
Yeah, especially on this map. That Loki, I mean, not just first point, second point on the ceiling. Or when you're on defense on the very far right side ceiling, that Loki there is super difficult to deal with. Often forces swaps, and here we go. Angsties has locked in the Hulk. You love to see it. I love to see Angsties on these dive vanguards. That's what he excels at. So we hopefully see some chaotic plays here and see if he can pull that team apart on the side of Kiwis' defense.
All right, everybody, we got the Loki set up on the high ground. We got Jish playing the Invisible Woman. He was rolling out with a strong composition there. I like the double vanguard dive. Angela cap, that's a defense call?
Absolutely, yeah. The smiles cap. Yeah, I have seen quite a bit of. So yeah, it's almost a signature there, actually. So yeah, double dive vanguard.
Am I seeing Hulk?
You are seeing Hulk.
The Incredible Hulk?
You are seeing the Incredible
Hulk. Is this the first Hulk of today?
It actually might be.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, we're finally seeing it. Angsties isn't on the Angela. Netra is on Kiwi's side. And immediately we have a scrap on the high ground there. Potato's going to have to back up, and Smiles is immediately gunning it for the back line. Will he get anything here? Drops too low. They did manage to peel him off, and Smiles actually can't get out. He gets taken out by Lace. On your Lace?
There it is right there, a lot of pressure. Cap gets caught out, Angsties in the back. Oh my days, Elsa's getting bullied by the Hulk right now. Oh, Exile, Impact, and taken to the Bruce. Oh no, do you have a chance to get the shot off? Angsties in a tough spot right now on the Bruce. Trying to get out of the situation, Smiles recruiting.
Yeah, they're coming back now. Smiles is on the flank. He's coming back in. Kato is actually rotating really well here. That's the mobility of Elsa, but he may have gone too far. Tame is on the magic, but he does get pushed out. I mean, it's also the power of Elsa. Damn, almost takes him out there. Can't just secure the KO, and he has a Glartrox ready. Tato might actually be setting the pace here. He definitely knows what to do on this hero. Definitely in his wheelhouse as a Psylocke player. Here we go as well. Netro trading blows on the flank there. Both dive vanguards going in. Kashing maybe looking for something. There's the Glartrox from Tato. Immediately takes out Pestily on the back line. Yep, great play there. Angsties does manage to trade Lace though. Both creators down.
Oh, is it maybe Jeff time? Do we see a little bit of the screw? Oh, does manage to collect one. Going to be taking Jish out of the fight, perhaps, mayhaps. And yes, it is going off the map. Do they? Ooh, it was a clone. That was a close call.
A clone, or was that a TP out? Oh no, yeah, this is very scrappy here. They've lost another on the side of Tuatara. Kiwis might actually have some point flip here. Ooh, maybe not, maybe not. It still Smiles on the back line here. All strategists are still trying to peel them off, and it's working. The Hulk goes down. Angsties is being sent back to spawn, and Smiles is now down as well. Might swap to the Angela there. Now they're playing cleanup. Yeah, this is a strong defense for the side of Kiwis. Yeah.
Absolutely impeccable defense right here. You're right. They're just not letting them get in space right now. And Tuatara's, they've got some ultimates. They've got to let the devil out. They may be able to get some Monster Hulk action as well. But it's just not enough. It's not some turning ults that can really get you winning the fight. And Kiwis have all advantage.
Especially, exactly. They almost have 6 ultimates ready. This is a really tough point to push, especially into that. They don't have the ult economy. They're running the devil out. Kashi is in though. It gets met with an invisible barrier. I don't think they're going to get anything out of this one. They're going to have to stabilize here. They may actually have to fully back up in. Hurdles Isaac. They're just keeping the pressure up, and Unxies has lost his hold form again. There is an amplifier from Pestily. And yeah, it's just a trade. Huge Blast Rocks again from Tato. Huge ult there. Well played. Great combo there with the amplifier as well. Yeah, they just can't get it done. Kiwis is holding very, very strongly. This is unreal, to be honest, especially into those dive vanguards, and they're finally going to switch it up. Actually, Unxies has gone to Strange. I don't think I've seen him play any Strange here. We're going for a TP play. This is not for a recontest. This is before the overtime, and we're straight into it on the low ground. Tato was immediately taken out too. Rexy is down. Tamer takes one, but Tato takes another. Unxies has taken two. Now this is a very scrappy fight. It's down to the wire. Netra takes one.
Oh, they're taking a lot of value right here. A bit of assassin's charge. He's getting some running out on potatoes. You get the value. Got to keep it going. Keep that speed grind and spike up and ready to go. But it's not going to be enough. As Tato takes down Smiles, is going to be value as they do gain such a full hold right there.
Wow, full hold. Yeah, Tato's
Nice
cleaning
rush.
house. That is a tough point,
You
honestly.
can't let Elsa through.
To contest a competent Elsa on that point is really difficult because she has just enough mobility to access all of that high ground and go between it, and brawls amazingly for that defense. His ults were good. Yeah, standout plays there, but also just using the strength of the hero to their fullest.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't agree more right there. I mean, you see it, you know exactly what they're going through right now. Oh, I think somebody's a bit confident. We might get a little bit of web action.
Please, I want to see it.
Listen, it's hey, if you if you only got to capture a third of the first mission area.
They just need a tick. They just need a tick. Can we see some spawn mines as well? This is definitely the time for it. Smiles would know what's up. Come on, bro.
I mean, anyone's going to pull off with Smiles. Where's the Strange? Where's the absolute potential for a Philippine mix with a Spider-Man? Like, they're on the opposite teams combined. Give me the combo. Smiles, you do it with Moshi Mosh. Bring it to the two Ataras. Oh,
I want to see. Oh, we may have a spawn trap TP or a counter TP. We'll see what happens here from Unxies. Come on, it's 10 seconds away.
Come on, get the right door. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. They're gonna coincidentally get the wrong door. Know the truth.
We'll see. Is he just trying to catch one? He is. Does he get anyone? No.
No, somebody in that VC screaming, do not get portal, do not get portal, do not get portal. It's coming, do not get portal.
Oh, there's actually a counter TP coming in now. Anxies probably doesn't know that are they aware he's not even there yet? And they've TP'd straight to the high ground. This is a disaster already. I don't know if Anxies is there to fight. And it's completely disrupted the positioning of Tuatara. They're just looking for something here. TZ Tamer might fall, manages to stabilize. Tato takes one though. Rexy is down. Has been rezzed by the BRB. Isaac and Tato take two more. This might already be a point. Oh dear, Tato was cleaning house again. Yeah, he's just running this point on this hero, Elsa. Yeah, using it to the fullest. Netra takes one more. Rexy's trying to contest, but it's not enough. And there's the tick. That is the map in one push.
Wow. Wow, everybody. Wow. I believe that was maybe a 5-minute, maybe less map.
Yeah, that was
rough.
like a textbook win there.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
I mean, that's my comp games.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's my comp games.
Yeah.
Somehow we didn't ban Elsa, and so
yeah, listen.
You're on the receiving end. Me also. Yeah.
Everybody, Potato TV. I think Potato's chat's going off right now.
Yeah, probably going off.
Saying, "Have mercy, bro. You're out of land."
Yeah. Why? Why are you playing this hero on land?
Come on, man. Listen. Well, anyways, there it is. The Kiwis versus Tuataras on Call of Jalia. Quick match, but look, lessons to be learned nonetheless. You know, it's a rough one, but game's the game. We're here out of land. You know, it is what it is. We're going to bring attention, of course, to Tato once again. 21 Elims, 11 final hits, insanity. But
clean.
I got to say though, there was something there that I liked coming out from Isaac.
True. Yes.
Isaac really kept the team so comfortably positioned and swapping high ground, low ground, flanks on that first defense to really give them that 5-minute hold.
Yep, the rotations were really solid and the target priority as well. I think just against the dives coming from Smiles and Anxies, who definitely competent dive vanguards, they just always had the resources to stop them, and they weren't getting out. They were just getting out on a sliver of HP and just needed a tiny bit more space, and they were getting caught every time, losing the hold form. Anxies just couldn't stay alive. Yeah, I mean, it was a really solid defense.
I mean, even the map time was 4:44. It's fantastic. You know, you can't expect anything less than that.
I still haven't seen some fantastic.
I'd like to see the thing. I haven't seen the thing.
I've seen
we
the
had
thing.
a hold.
Yeah, there was some thing. Yeah,
There
Joey
was.
played it. Yeah.
Joey played the thing. I heard. I went to him and I said, "Hey, how was the thing?" He's like, "They target banned me." I said, "Excuse me, you're getting target banned?" My guy, he's a
My
threat.
man.
He's a
Yeah.
threat. My man, he's doing well. You got to be ready. Everybody, these creators, woo, they get in there.
These
They
pros,
get in there.
man.
Or maybe
The
they
pros
are.
are the pros are Wolverine tank busting the creators on the thing. I was seeing that. Yeah, it was actually brutal.
That's disaster.
What
That's
are we doing?
disaster right there. You got to be very, very careful, everybody, when there's so many variables on the mark for you. You got to be careful. Convergence can end just like that, even quicker than domination. But there it is right there. We're going to find out very, very soon as we get into our next match. I believe teams are look. A lot of people standing up. I believe games are going pretty quickly.
Yes.
When we come back, I believe it's going to be another banger round robin, and I believe the final round robin of the day is going to be a matchup between the Platypuses and the Kiwis. The Kiwis we just saw.
Yes.
It's going to be a nice interview as well.
Should be a good one.
Donald and Isaac. Oh, Isaac just put on a masterclass. Donald's been going great all day. These two might be the threats. You
Yeah.
never know, they can make it to the finals.
Yeah, they actually could. Interview should be interesting. Donald's definitely a character, so I'm looking forward to this one and the series as well. I'll be covering that with Ricey. Should be a good final round robin there.
Yes.
And just very looking forward to a Krakoa game. Yeah.
Now, of course, we're trying to figure out, of course, as we are, the scores being reported. We'll get a scoreboard check later on, how people are performing so far. A lot of formidable players. Kiwi's doing great. There's a lot of potential. Of course, Platypus is doing great, storming through their run of the matches as well. Got to give a little bit of awareness to the Kangaroos again.
Yes.
Still
Yep.
going very, very well. I believe there's potentially, from my last check of the scoreboard, the 3, maybe 4 teams kind of tied at the moment.
Yep.
The results might change now, but it's pretty fairly even so far.
Yeah, there are some definitely solidly performing teams up at the top, and again, call out to the Kangaroos because I've been able to see most of their games today, and they've been performing really solid. They may actually be undefeated. I believe they haven't dropped a single map. They're the only team who's managed to do that. One other team has dropped, I believe a map or 2 is very close to their score, but Kangaroos are currently undefeated. And they were a huge upset to me, actually. Definitely had some elements in there where the team could be maybe not cohesive, etc. I've played personally with Punch in MRC, who's been their Strange. And he often goes between games and everything, but he's very adaptable, and he's been showing up today. So I definitely think the team chemistry is good, so they're one to look out for the finals, I think.
Now, it is going to be crazy. I think we might go to a quick break. We'll go to a quick break, and when we come back, another banger round robin, another banger match here at the Game Expo. Let's get into it. Wind it up, Jarvis. When we're back, another matchup.
Done.
round of the round robin right here, right now, best of one. And this one is going to be super exciting. Gallus, it's our first time casting together, and it's going to be really fun. I can't believe it's on this this platform together too.
Yeah. Well, I'm very excited. It's great to see you here. Yeah, it should be an interesting game. One of my favorite maps as well, Krakoa. Should be some fireworks going off. I'm looking out for Donald's plays. I'm looking out for the entire Vanguard line there. Kiwis has their work cut out for them. But yeah, it should be an interesting one. Yeah, it should be some fireworks going off. I'm looking for some upset plays. I'm looking for some meme strats. I don't care if it's Jeff. I don't care if it's Penny. I want to see some Penny.
Okay.
Yeah. We didn't get to see some on the last map when it was definitely the time for it. So I'm hoping to see something like that, or even like a Mr. Fantastic, just something a little
You
bit
always
silly.
love your Mr. Fantastic.
I do. Yeah.
Well, as you can see, this game coming up is between Platypus and Kiwis. We have, of course, Donald being the captain alongside Creator, who has protected his gambit for himself on Team Platypus, and Kiwis is going to be Lace's team. And Lace has protected for herself Mantis. We had an interview with her previously, and she was talking about because she is an FPS gamer and believes in her aim. Love to see more of this Mantis coming through here. And of course, Kiwis main pro player is Isaac, who's of course really, really strong. I'm really excited to see how, of course, Donald and Isaac go up against each other.
Yes, actually, and I got to see the match. You were casting Donald on Araco, and yeah, he's definitely a standout there. He and Gas are just running the front line. They're really, really strong together. We've got some really standout OCE Vanguard players here today, and two of them on that team together. They're a potent mix. So on this Krakoa map, they could just have enough space to take everything. They'll have easy access to the back line. It could be a quick one, so I'm looking for some reverse sweep plays and some upset strats. We'll go straight into the draft here. Kiwis has banned Vanpool and Loki. They've kept Elsa, banned Mantis as well, and also banned Magneto. Platypus has banned Gambit, kept Elsa, double Elsa keep. Banned Loki as well. No Loki in this game. Vanpool is out. C&D is out, but they've kept C&D for themselves on Platypus.
I do wonder if that Kiwi protect there was on purpose. They have decided not to protect one of their own. Maybe you know, it's a bit of an ego coming from the Kiwis. They know exactly what to play here. Of course, we spoke a little bit about Platypus, you know, as the Vanguard line, but we do, of course, have quite a few amazing players on Kiwis. We've got, of course, Netra, who's another amazing standout player. We've got Jish. We've got you know, Potato as well, who's also played in pro player as well.
Tato ran the last lobby. They actually had a really strong win there. So even though I'd say Kiwis are the underdogs here, they definitely have the potential to upset on this game. I'm looking for big Groot ults coming from Isaac. We could see some combos from Quarry's Amplifier. I just need to see those plays. They need to try something a bit silly here, and they are running the Mantis, so a standout player like Tato with a damage boost could be key here. Donald is already staging, looking for something here. The side of Kiwis have actually come out on Portal's side of the point. Donald's trying to get that space early, and there it is. Gas is looking for the backline. Immediately he's in there and the pressure is on. In goes the Daredevil. Reno is in. And they're looking for that C&D pick. They have it. Mantis and Invis have fallen. Mantis has been rezzed by the BRB from Quarry, but it might not be enough. The pace is already set. Platypus is in there and they're not staying off the backline. They're now trying to get peeled and it's just not working. Tato does manage to take out Reno. That might actually reverse the pace, but unfortunately Donald falls to Tato as well. Tato was just too lethal on this hero and they let it through again. It's just happening again, man. And especially in these close quarters maps, I think Tato is going to be running things on this Elsa, so they need to do something about it, and they're just being forced back and need to regroup.
Yeah, amazing plays coming out from Platypus to start the map off, but Kiwi do fight back, and that was the key thing there. They were so close to capping the point, and they do manage to cap it, but they're still pushing forward. Isaac picking out one, making that 2, 3, 4 members of Platypus have fallen. What we thought was the upper dogs, the favorites coming into this Platypus, are actually on the bit of a back foot right now, as Kiwi have full control.
Yeah, there it was, and they were setting the pace there. Isaac hit a great strangling prison on the Groot there. I almost thought, and this just speaks about Elsa, I almost thought that was the Glartrox from Tato just grabbing everyone. That just talks about that shows you the power of that ultimate. Donald is in. They're doing exactly what the Kiwis just did to them. They're trying to get something before they have to fight in that box where all the KOs happen in that choke point there.
Yeah, I think the Kiwis have full control right now. They have a couple of opens for this next fight, and I can see people looking to get a good angle as Platypus make that 5 ultimates to the disposal. Now Reno's going to be starting that off with Elsa's ultimate, and it's going to be followed up with Gambit trying to boost every single member. And so Amplify coming out from Kiwis. They have lost one, they've lost the Magneto, and Potato as well does get revived in the meantime. as the Kiwis are actually pushing back despite all the ultimates being played by Platypus. That's 4 ultimates being used, including his Jeff now, trying to do something, trying to save anything, but not able to do so just yet as the Kiwis are still holding on 75% and counting. Isaac gets one, Donald gets another, and Kiwis, as the dust settles, are still in control, 80%.
There's no way they actually held that. That is crazy. They used 4 ults. Platypus used 4 ults, I believe. That is an insane hold, and Kiwis now is holding on to 3. Tato managed to stay alive through that push. Huge strangling prison from Isaac in the exact same spot, and it wipes the side of Platypus. Only two survived, and that was it. They just have to restage again. There was a touch there from Gas. But look, this is just stalling at this point, trying to get time for maybe a portal, something. Tato takes out Donald as he pops his ultimate on Rogue. There's the Feast of the Abyss coming through, but it isn't enough from Gas. And there might be a portal here, but this fight is not looking good for Platypus. This may be the first map. Tato's still looking for something. BRB taken out. He's just securing everything he can here. There he goes. Egg is down. That was the strange swap.
Amazing
there it
plays
is.
coming
Soul
out.
Resurgence. Yep.
Amazing plays coming out from Potato, as we mentioned earlier as well. And another pick once more, going quite hard against Platypus. It is still overtime, and it is going to go the first round to Kiwi. Control Cocoa, of course, Credo has been captured, and now we go on to the Grove. Now, this has been an amazing fight so far. We came into this thinking that Platypus, being the team currently with 5 wins under their belt, compared with Kiwi with only 2, we thought the Platypus would come in a bit more strong, a bit more confident, but here it is, Kiwi coming in very strong. Now, I have a theory for this, Gallus, and I think it's because Kiwis did just have that win in that previous map. Maybe it's just all about momentum.
Maybe it is about the momentum. I know the mental is really strong in these events. I was saying earlier, it's just, that was an insane hold from Kiwis, especially in the fight where they were up against 5 ultimates and they still kept it. Maybe they just locked in. Maybe they just needed to get up, have a walk around during the break and have some lunch. But they've seriously locked in. This could be it. We'll see how they go without a roof over their heads. Maybe the dive from Platypus will be what happens. But they are actually going to run an early portal here. Or maybe not. What happened, Donald?
It looks like No Kiwis is actually going to be running through
there
the
it is.
portal. And they're going to be able to capture quite a few members. Look at that Potato. Jish getting one, Corey getting another. They do get it. Platypus get 1 revive on, but I mean, what's 1 revive when the rest of the team has been completely wiped? Amazing game, but coming out from Kiwis, and the Missionary is now unlocking just now.
Kiwis, they're just setting the pace. Wow, this is impressive to see from them, really. Platypus, I'm just going to say, they were absolutely a favorite to win this, and Kiwis is moving faster. They're making faster decisions. They're staging faster. They're taking fights where they want to have them. This is really impressive. There's a Gladrox now coming out from Tato. Is it a big one again? Tato takes out Gas. That's one of the Vanguards gone. I don't know if they can push this, but there is a res on Gas, actually, so it's a reset to go again. There is no ultimate now on Tato, but they are holding on to 4 ultimates on the side of Kiwis. There's the Amplifier, and Fish takes down Reno. Elsa is gone on the side of Platypus. This might be them pushing in now. Kiwis is still holding on to a bunch of ults. Huge Agamotto there and takes out the Gambit. Beautiful from Netra, immediately met with an Eternal Bond from Egg. And now there's a bit of stabilization here coming out. Invisible Boundary now from Fish. Yeah, there's going to be a bit of a stabilizing effect here until we see more KOs. It could be anyone's fight. The huge Gladrox now from the side of Platypus. Does it get anyone? Reno takes 2 out. Quarry actually hits a massive res, and there's an Agamotto to counter it, to shut down the res. It's huge from Donald. Beautiful play there. Tato is still up, takes out Reno, but Reno gets res. Platypus are flipping this fight. Beautiful there. Great counterplay to the res.
Yeah, amazing counterplay coming out from Platypus to be able to turn this around and get themselves on the board. The previous round was a 0 to 100%, but this one, they finally are getting some percentages for themselves. This is amazing gameplay coming out from Platypus, especially, of course, their Vanguards, Donald, and Gas leading the charge. But they have to remember they used absolutely everything for that fight. There are no ultimates on the board for Platypus, but Kiwi, we see Potato popping up that Elsa ult, out comes so much damage, and of course, Gas is the first first one to fall. That Vanguard could not stay alive with the onslaught of damage. Make that every single member of Platypus have fallen. One revive, but once again, the team has fallen and Kiwis are back in control, approaching 60%.
Beautiful control there in the fight from Kiwis. Look, I was looking for something from Platypus that resembled what Kiwis did when they were at an ult disadvantage, and maybe make something happen in the neutral there, but it was just so well orchestrated there. Tato hit a huge Glartrox, and on the back pedal, even though they didn't secure anyone, Isaac hit a huge Strangling Prison, and that flipped the fight. That was it. And from that point on, they were sent to spawn, and now they're trying to recontest. Platypus is coming back, also coming back online, but before Egg actually gets that Eternal Bond out, never mind, there's a huge Agamotto coming out here from Netra. Is it enough? Yes, Gambit falls on the side of Platypus. This could be another hold from Kiwis. There's only 8% left, and this is the last match of the round robin. Here comes the Eternal Bond from Egg. This could be the deciding factor. There is one Strategist Ultimate. Fish is holding on to the invisible boundary. They're not getting any picks yet, and this might be the sustain they need to secure this fight. Here it comes. Big Glartrox from Tato again. Isaac takes 2 in the CC. Everyone is falling on the side of Platypus. There is an amplifier pop, but it's not enough, and that is the map.
Krakoa has been controlled by the Kiwis. The underdogs considered of this match. Potato, of course, doing amazing work. We can see how happy, how relieved he is. Look at the smiles on the team. They worked hard for this fight, and we can see them being quite happy with this win. That does mean they do finish the round robin with a 3-4 scoreline. Lace, amazing work coming out from Lace, who only had about 10 hours before playing in this game and playing this tournament, and we can see throughout the entire 4 hours of this tournament, they've really improved as the day has gone on.
Yeah, just the team on a whole have really locked in. Here you have a clip from Tato. It's just all those Glartrox ultimates. I don't think I saw a single one actually go to waste. They always got something out of it, and if it didn't get the value, they would capitalize on the difference in pressure by having Isaac use a Strangling Prison on the Groot there. Yeah, it was just, this team has completely turned it around. I'm very impressed. They should be proud of that win. Yeah, they just locked in and set the pace. It was beautiful.
Absolutely beautiful. I mean, we saw some amazing plays coming out from the Donald. As you mentioned, the Eye of Agamotto here to counter that Resurrect from the Kiwis was beautiful. But Netra, of course, also had some amazing Eye of Agamottos themselves. And the Kiwis being able to do amazing ultimate juggling with their strategist backline and everything like that has been phenomenal to watch. I think it's also been really fun to watch these creators as well.
Yes.
Who they may not have much experience in this game. They have, of course, experience throughout all FPS games in general, but this particular Marvel Rivals, they're just coming in with a fresh new look in the game, and it's been amazing to watch.
Yeah, it's a lot to adapt to, but these are adaptable players. I think Lace was probably, out of all the creators, one of the more underdog players on perhaps an underdog team, and that was really impressive. I think everyone showed up to that game, and these games are quick, but they held everything together very comprehensively. I was really impressed there. It's just a complete 180. What happened? Like they're cooking now. I don't know what happened. Yeah. So unfortunately, Platypuses couldn't hold it. But yeah, beautiful game there. I think Lace, just all the creators, they've been locking in well. I'm quite impressed. I think the team chemistry has been there for Kiwis, especially since halftime. So yeah, you can see the smiles on their faces. I was impressed. It was a great game.
Absolutely amazing game, and I think it's really cool to see all the amazing plays coming out from the mix between the pro players and the creators. I think the pro players also stepped up a lot in that match as well. We saw, we mentioned the Donald Eye of Agamotto, which was absolutely amazing, but as well, Potato really stepped up as well in that game, doing amazing picks on the back line to be able to turn the tide for the team of Kiwis. So I think amazing props all around. I think everyone in both teams have really fought hard and, of course, had lots of fun, lots of smiles all around, of course.
Yeah, it was just, it was really impressive. I think out of everything I really wanted to see, whether it was like silly strats or silly, heroes to pick or anything like that, I think the biggest thing out of a lot of these games that we've had to watch is, especially with that last one, just pure playmaking from many, many players.
Well, let's throw over to Liger because it looks like something exciting is going to be happening. Where I see Liger behind me. Let's see what's happening. Liger? Liger, you're on.
That's my man.
Oh, we're back. Sorry.
back.
It looks like we had a bit of a mic issue there, unfortunately. But we are back here while we're still investing. But we're going to have a sneak peek about the final game. So this has been a round robin of 7 matches so far. But there is going to be a final match, a final best of 3 to determine who is first place, who walks away with $5,000.
Yeah, it's a big pot, especially for a LAN, man. I'm excited to see what the teams pull out here, but like this has been upset city, so anything could happen in this final. Obviously, Kangaroos are big favorite to win. They're pretty much undefeated now, but as we just saw, some teams have seriously geared up and locked in, and this could be anyone's final, you know? So, yeah, I think key takeaways from everything I've seen here today are everyone seems to be working together better. It's just all the cohesion has moved together. People are smiling. The vibes in these events always are king. Like if the team's having a good time or if they're having fun, like usually that rules, especially in drafts or stuff where you involve creators and pros where the teams might be a bit imbalanced or different levels of ranks across the team or across the rosters. Yeah, the vibes absolutely rule. So to see everyone like smiling in the back, you know there are going to be some good games. So yeah, it should be an interesting final.
It definitely will be extremely interesting. As you mentioned, the Kangaroos, who have gone 5 wins, 1 loss, and 1 tie. They actually lost the final game just then. So it's really interesting. They weren't completely undefeated until just now.
Yeah, they got an upset.
I'm not quite sure who they lost against, but let's go back to Liger. We can see him with the mic in hand. This time, let's see what he has to say.
Everybody, we are here for a reason. Is this the Kangaroos who just won it all?
Did we? We don't
I believe you've won it all. We've checked them out. The Kangaroos have won the $10,000 tournament here today at the Game Expo. Give it up for the Kangaroos. Can I please have all the Kangaroos huddle here for a moment? Everyone come over here. Give me the team. Give me the full team. Give me the squad. Huddle up. We'll be quick. Let's get it. Can we get the medals as well? We'll get the trophies. Here we are. Maybe we'll give you some more space. Come through. Now, just want to say congratulations to the team. Any words you want to say to the world out there? You won as the creator, featured creator, Lucifer. Daxu, the captain. Any words from the whole team?
Thank goodness, because I said we were going to win this thing. I did say it in a reel, so I'm glad that we did. And shout out to my team. They were so fun to play with, and they're just awesome. They're just really good. Carried me. So.
Daxu, come over here.
Any wise words from the pro captain who led them to victory?
I mean, I had my draft. It took me 10 minutes to figure out my draft. My golden thing was Castia in the first, and my creator loser fruit, and it worked out for the best, and I'm so happy.
Lovely. Any words from the team? Anything you want to say all together now? And there it is. Give it up for the Kangaroos one more time. We got the medals coming in right now. The medals, here we go. Let's go, everybody. Your trophies at the Game Expo. Wow, these are massive. Wow. And we're going to get everybody one. And then I'm going to get you stand in here. And then all together now, we're going to say it with a big loud cheer. Give it up for the winners of the $10,000 tournament, the CreateX Pro Invitational at the Game Expo, the Kangaroos! And now, we're going to throw it to the caster desk real quick. You know what, keep it on me. We're all together huddled up. We're going to get it going. We're going to thank you very much for watching.
Thank you so much for being here and, of course, watching online as well. It's been so great to be here, Liger.
Thank you so much, everybody, at home and at TGX. It's been an incredible tournament, and we hope to see you again.
Thank you so much, everybody. Shout out the pros, shout out the creators, shout out the staff. You put on an amazing show, and thank you so much for having me. They don't want me to be gallus.
And then finally, I want to say one final thing, everybody. Stay marvelous! Let's wave.
warming up, so approach with caution. Yeah, up the heat, no cold feet, I'm locked in. Go against me, you might need a coffin. Where's the competition? Cause I don't see none. Matter of fact, there'll be none, so y'all can run the rerun. Show you how to work, I roll the sleeves up on my shirt. Built it from the ground, I had to rise from out the dirt.
Watch this, I'ma show you how I do it. Like a pro, gotta hustle, get through it. No sweat, look good when I'm moving. I'ma rise, and this a movement. Watch this, I'ma show you how I do it. Like a pro, gotta hustle, get through it. No sweat, look good when I'm moving. I'ma rise, and this a movement.
I know what I'm doing, I'm clean when I'm moving. And I've been on the wave, so you know that I'm fluid. When it comes to the team, I divide even. Eyes open to mind dreaming, I'm still scheming. I see trophies in the future, maybe even sooner, so I'm moving like a rumor. Showing how to work, I roll the sleeves up on my shirt. Built it from the ground, I had to rise from out the dirt.
Watch this, I'ma show you how I do it. Like a pro, gotta hustle, get through it. No sweat, look good when I'm moving. I'ma rise, and this a movement. Watch this, I'ma show you how I do it. Like a pro, gotta hustle, get through it. No sweat, look good when I'm moving. I'ma rise, and this a movement.
I'm here to get what I want, yeah. I got no regrets, I'm not done having fun, yeah. Everything looks brighter now, look at I'll be shining now. Cause I'm here to get what I want, yeah. Happiness, you can buy that, but everything's got a price tag. Give my all just to get this far, yeah. Working hard just to be here. Give my blood, sweat, and my tears. Now it's my turn to be in charge. So now it's time to celebrate. Oh, nah, nah. Don't let this moment go to waste. No, cause I'm here to get what I want, yeah. I got no regrets, I'm not done having fun, yeah. Everything looks brighter now, look how I'll be shining now. Cause I'm here to get what I want, yeah. I'm in my bag, I'm on my way. Got all this swag, and it's here to stay. So tell me, how do you like that? Took a bit, now I'm right back. See the smile that's been on my face, oh yeah. Now it's time to celebrate. Oh, nah, nah. Won't let this moment go to waste. Oh, nah, nah. Now it's time to celebrate. I won't let it go to waste. Got a moment, I can't wait. Oh, nah, nah, nah. Now it's time to celebrate. I won't let it go to waste. Got a moment, I can't wait. Oh, nah, nah.